gospel choir. If we
It is. It is on a bit of a delay the day though, isn't it? That's so weird. Oh, I checked something. I checked this isn't actually on. Yeah, it's not. Okay. I think we should be good. Everything seems a bit smidgenly slow today though, for some reason. That's interesting. I had to check everything. So, obviously, for those that were in on Saturday, Saturday's shit went to shit very aggressively, very fast. It was annoying, to put it very lightly. It was definitely annoying. Found out what happened though. So I was looking at it and basically the what's the best way to put it? The Windows update I think was what fucked it, right? So Windows updated, which I knew of, right? And then for some reason it wasn't fully letting the video graphics card stuff work. It wasn't letting the update happen basically on the graphics card. So again, it was technically a driver update, but the driver was totally fine because we'd literally been playing the day before. And then after the update just for some reason something wasn't working right with it. So figured that one out. Should all be fixed. If it's not fixed, I kind of think I should be able to know how to look at it and sort it straight away. But today we're switching up a little bit by starting with some pack openings because I want to get some of these things recorded on here so that I've got them for YouTube later. So for instance, if we switch on over, well, bam, we've got this ready to go. We have another Blitz box for the Guilty Gear set. Ultimately, what am I looking for? We're looking for a secret rare, alt versions of the secret rare. We're looking for alts in general. We're looking for alt characters, and we're looking for the potential of a chrome. Like the chrome would be the heavy hitter, as such. That would be the ultimate goal, heavy hitting chromes. But we have 12 packs to go through, so we're going to get that going. I will also show what else I have bought because I want to get this other YouTube series started as well. I have some Pokemon Surge and Spark packs and some Phantasmal Flames. So we have 3 packs of each to open because I do slowly want to get that series on the road where we start getting the binder full. I've actually looked at it a little bit and I'm actually going to change it up a little bit. Because I actually think it's a series that will take so long anyway that I've realised that it's probably best not to hamper progress. So instead of doing it where the initial idea for the Pokemon stuff was, say even, let's see if I can just pull one over. Say for instance we get this Mad Diggersby, right? Now this is like a reverse holo. Now the idea initially was going to be get this in a non-holo first, get it in a non-foil first, and do that for every single card. I've realised actually by doing that, that's also going to be expensive just inherently. As it adds up, it's going to have a stupid price attached to it. But what I also realised was it's still going to take me just as long. So what I've actually decided what I'm going to try and do instead is I'm going to have it just be as I collect and we add to the thing. Put that aside because that's a code for later. So it's going to be just as I collect them, we're going to put them in the binder, which then means that obviously as we hit better versions of them, they can just be counted as upgrades automatically. I think that format might work better for a YouTube series in general, just because it means that okay, that went nowhere. It kind of just means that we're not hitting off with oh, here's all the common versions, and that might actually take me forever to get sorted anyway, because I would have to go through the whole buying a bunch of them and stuff like that, or opening enough bulk packs and stuff like that, and getting the things. I realised that's actually going to just take forever anyway, and I can't imagine long term that being something that somebody will actively watch. Like, because the more I was thinking about it, I was like, would I watch that? And I started to kind of come to the conclusion myself, being like, do you know, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably watch it a little bit, and then I would dabble in it. Whereas if we just go for the generic, everything could be a hit, everything could be an upgrade, I thought, you know what, that's probably going to be the better case scenario. But for today, we're going to, as I say, on the Guilty Gear front for universities, we are, as I say, ultimate goal, hit a Chrome. If we hit a Chrome, great. After Chromes, it was, as much as I have the set bought as such, the old characters would be nice just to get a few extra, maybe because other people will be looking for them. There could be good trades, along with alt arts, because Murray and Scott and that are looking for them. So the alt art characters, well, not characters, but alt art of the attacks and the foundations and stuff is what we're after. And then just in general, hitting some good ultra rares as well would be cool. And obviously a secret rare. I think you're I can't remember if you're actually guaranteed a secret rare or not. I actually can't remember. The more I think about it now, I don't remember. But anything else, to be quite honest, is like going to just go into the bulk, which, to be fair, isn't actually rare straight away. Okay, so we hit another Heaven and Hell. Now, I will not be throwing myself out the chair when we hit any of these. This set for me is actually 100%ed already. So, like, for these just are going to go into the trade folder. They're good trades. That card also, to be fair, is actually quite fucking good, to be fair to it. I do enjoy this one a lot. So, like, yeah, sacrifice, choose, add 2 momentum, you get to choose both. I like the mill 5. You get +1 speed and +1 damage for each attack milled this way. Obviously, you could just hit 5 attacks. Fair play, you know, you're getting a good speed. And then the reveal 1 card in hand, add a copy of the card from discard pile, and both are really cool, you know, especially because if you're hitting attacks but you have attacks in hand, obviously, like, there is no downside to that. Because how often are we really operating on, like, full numbers? I'm going to just quickly switch something around this second. Just want to see if that's... Yeah, that's fine. Just making sure the chat box is still enabled. In fact, I probably could just chuck this over here for now. Let's just do that. Easier. It'll be easier to read chat. Easier to read chat. But as I say, most of these, as I say, are going to be like technically duds for us, but in the grand scheme of things, any of these are good. And we should be back. We have to check that. Oh. We'll just double check that's still alright. Yeah, no, I think we are good. I think we are good. Nice. Right, okay, I'm just going to double check the YouTube front as well, just in case. I think it looks fine now as well. Interesting. Yep, everything's one, that's fine. I'm going to just keep that up at the side just in case. Just in case. Better safe than sorry sometimes, isn't it? There we go. Hey, Zarella. Get some games in, like Trash Talk, Minimum Rage, or Maximum Rage on the old Discord. Nice. So, yeah, not bad. That's a cool card. Obviously, we shouldn't hit anything else before it. But yeah, so ideally, obviously, if we hit a Chrome, that would be... The Chrome would be, like, the absolute magic of magic to hit. On top of that, obviously, we have potential for some chat on the Godzilla front. Because, obviously, that set is now being more and more revealed as the days go in. And I'm liking it. Oh, there we go. We had another... Right, I don't know what it is, but Sol Bad Guy must be, like, the fucking push. He must be the push for this set. I think this is legit the 5th one I've hit. I think I've honestly hit about 5 of these guys. I like him. I actually like him as a character, to be fair, but I do not need any more of these specifically. These are going to be getting given away, not traded. And then we had one of the great cards, the Garunda Impact. I love this one, man. This one being able to be a +or-4 on the damage is just fun stuff. Powerful, powerful. I like this card. Obviously, it's unique as well, but like in general, I love it. But again, we hit a Soul Bad guy, so that's all right. You know, if it was any other one of them, I would be a little bit more hyped to have like multiple copies. Just with Soul Bad guy, I just don't know. I think we're just getting. I don't even know if you would call it bad luck. I guess because like it's still a cool card. Like actually, like he is on the list of characters I actually want to build at some point. I've not gotten around to building a lot, sadly. But he's on my list. He looks fun. He does look fun. Being able to like give any attack tension or having a tension attack just be double tension is really cool. Oh, that shim on that one. Oh, close. Now the guys at the trading post here, Radan. The guys at the trading post actually showed me a card where the shim goes right where his finger points, and I thought it was actually really cool. This shim's a little bit off there, sadly. You know, it is what it is. We'll take the good with the bad. This could be shown in a later episode of Shimline Saturdays, as that season is close to finishing. We're nearly finished season 1 of Shimline Saturdays, where the format will then be changing to just a short form format. I don't know if necessarily it'll always be. It probably will just be dropping on Saturdays because that makes sense. But yeah, there's apparently, and I'm taking this with a grain of salt, but apparently there was some level of conversation spoke where Shimlines are getting eliminated starting with Godzilla set. Obviously the set's not out yet, so we can only find out. I personally don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's actually too soon. I think it's too close to be sorted. Oh, Potemkin Buster, one of the absolute best cards in this set. This throw is just disgusting. This is like an absolute disgusting throw. The fact that it also has tension as well is brilliant. But like, yeah, this just says like if this attack is not completely blocked, give it 6 damage. So like, it's so strong. Like you change it zones, you force them to use one of their zone changed. Like if you force this to like low or high, especially because it's got tension, you can just change the zone. Being like, right, cool, you have to now block with one of your off zones instead of just in a mid, which are typically the more common of the set of block zones. That's strong, man. I love that card so much. There's so many decks I'm actually trying to build it around. Actually, one of the decks I want to put it in is the new Godzilla. Well, I should say one of the new Godzillas. Burning Zilla has Void, has Earth as well, but has Void, and I like the Void package a lot now, the way it's kind of turning around. But being able to be like, here, let me put in this attack that I'm then going to also be able to give it like a chunk of damage from Godzilla, well, Burning Zilla in this case, is like really up there. Flame of Corruption, lovely, lovely. I love the foiling on these cards though as well. I absolutely love the foiling. But yeah, that kind of card just goes, right, cool, it's a throw, I'm going to give it some way extra damage, and you're going to have to deal with it. And if I change the zone on it and force you into a scenario where you're going to have to off-zone block just to get making sure it doesn't get that extra 6 damage, but the moment you say you've got to partial it, on top of the fact that Zilla's just going to give it some absolute flat damage, it's looking good. It is looking good. And there's Soul Bad guy, the guy that gives everything tension. Well, he gives one thing. Oh, we hit a Megalomania. Nice. So this is the secret rare. One of the 2 for the set. So we hit a Megalomania, which is not bad because that means we've got like a spare of each of them now, which is good. That's pretty solid on the trades. This one lets you have the potential to just seal a bunch of stuff, including characters actually. So like, yeah, proper strong card. I think like Megalomania existing, I think, is why people are saying like King Ghidorah as a character is basically dead, because if you seal him, he just dies. Like he just dies essentially, which is always quite funny because then it's like he's got no text and he just dies when he loses his heads. But that card's strong. That card will see itself in fact, do you know what's also funny? Megalomania can also find itself in Burning Zilla, and there's a Tyrant Rave. Again, I seen the alt version for this recently, and I don't know if I was sold on the alt version at all. I don't know. There was only, I think most of the alts were good. I think that one was kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't sold on it. But I think Scott doesn't like this art, I think it is. I can't remember what he prefers. Scott wants like all of the alts though, in general. So like, yeah, this has not been a bad box to be fair. This is not a bad box at all. This is a card also I need to find its way into decks. You get to change the zone. If you've used the Roman Cancel, it gets 2 speed. And then also allowing your non-throw attack deals damage. Your rival discards a card. There's a world in which I want to try and put this into more decks. I've not found the space yet for it. And then the other 3 at the back. Yeah, I've not found the space for it yet. There will be some kind of deck where I'm like, oh, actually that just makes sense. But until we get there, I've not seen it yet, not figured it out or where it can go into. But hey ho, every card has essentially got a home. It's just one of those ones you've got to discover a spot for it. What's behind this one? Oh, a loop-de-loop. I do like this card. Loop-de-loop is actually pretty fun. Part of the Bridget package. It is quite cool. I was just checking if that was a shim, but it's not. It's safe. Aye, that's a cool card. As I say, I'm not going to be jumping for joy on any of these kind of cards, solid out the fact that I own the entire set already. It's really just alts. We're we're now at that point where we're like super specific of what we're specifically wanting. Like we're really hardcore on just wanting chromes and or alts. And I don't know if we can hit an alt or a chrome now in this, but I don't really know how the distribution rate goes for this. So I don't know if we, from the last 2 packs, can actually hit a alt or a chrome. Another cool card to give something echo, which is fun, especially with all the tension kicking about. Actually, to be honest with you, all the actions in this set are actually highly playable. Right, so we get last pack magic before we switch over to some Pokemon. As I say, technically with Pokemon, there's like no such thing as a bad hit, because everything probably can go into the folder. As long as we don't get duplicates, everything can go into the folder. Sort of thing. So yeah, like last pack magic for the Guilty Gear thing, and we hit ourselves a Funko. Also a cool card actually, to be fair, part of the Ninja Samurai dude, the Vampire Samurai. Yeah, not bad. As I say, I can't say I was going to be jumping for joy for whatever we hit unless we hit a chrome basically. Just down to the fact that we own the full set. But for the sake of pulls, I can't really say that was actually bad, to be honest. So we got, let's see, so we got 1 ultra rare, 2 ultra rares, a secret, 3 an alt, 4, so 4 a secret and an alt character. Honestly, for a 12 blitz boxes, I actually just genuinely prefer it, if I'm being honest. I really do kinda hope this is something that UVS games look at a little bit more. Like if we're getting like 3 sets a year to 4 sets a year, if we're getting 4, I'd love for 2 just to be blitz boxes. Honestly, these have been the actual funner packs to open, because I've always felt like the set is achievable, and as a collector, as somebody who actively goes for a master set, i.e. 4 copies of every card, this set's been fun to like achieve. Like I've actually found this one was fun. The set before, like, well, in fact, to be quite honest, most of the sets before, other than the Heroes of Exandria one, I'll give that credit, I've enjoyed that one, but the Attack on Titan ones have just not felt fun at all to open. I actually looked the other day, so I did a I did a reorganization and started to cry so aggressively, because the amount of cards I'm missing from master sets in some of these sets is silly. Like, so if I go to my account, for instance, over on universities.cards, go over to my wants list, then it should load up. It's been a bit buggy today. There we go. So, like, for instance, so the latest set was Guilty Gear. Obviously, I bought a few boxes of it, opened a bunch, then bought a couple of the singles, set complete. That set, honestly, for like 86 cards, I think it is, isn't it? 85 card set, very fun. Also, even being able to obtain getting the alt characters, like the full set is master setted. That is a massive achievement. like especially in the gaming aspect of it, because it means I have all access to the cards. I'll never suffer through being like, oh, I'd like to play this deck, but I don't own X. I hate that feeling, which is why I always try to master set stuff. Turtles recently, I have been buying more and more. Um, Occasionally buying a few boxes here and there, just to support the stores, being Dominion and the Merchants Guild. I didn't get a chance to go to Merchants last night, where I would have bought something, just out of the fact, as you can tell, I get a bit of a runny nose, a bit of cold. I've popped a couple of Kokodamols just to kind of like work its way through the system. But yeah, I knew it was coming. I also am going to be changing the layout of my room, because I actually think I'm catching a cold by sitting next to the window too much when I'm sleeping, and I think it's giving me a chill. So I'm actually going to be reorganising the room at some point, so that I'm at least the other way around and away from that window, because I think that's actually causing me some bad shit. But yeah, onto the card front, as I say. So like when I was looking through it and stuff, so as I say, Guilty Gear full set's done. We'll throw them in there so it's something on the screen. Then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I am only 50 cards away from a master set, which is actually really, really cool. And I think it's all ultra rares, which is good. Like, good and bad, technically. It's good because I know what I need. But compared to some sets, I will say the fact that I don't have rares for some sets is horrifying. Then we jump into the cursed stuff, which is like Attack on Titan Apocalypse. I'm still 88 cards away from that one. Cards that will incredibly kill any chance of getting that is going to be things like Military Airship. I don't own any. Does that kill decks that I want to play? Yes, it's an incredibly strong card, but there's not enough in the wild at a reasonable price. So like things like that are done. There's a lot of secret rares still to get, a lot of ultra rares. There's even a couple apparently of rares. There's like one being the Young Warrior Candidate. I should be able to just buy that, to be fair, but there's a lot in that set that's still to get collected. Heroes Exandria, there's 76. This one awkwardly has some rares in it, but I think it's just out of the fact I basically didn't buy a lot of this set because it was, I can't remember if it was regionals or something like that. If I did well, we would have got a bunch of boxes of it. So like the idea was I didn't buy a lot of it. Then I obviously have been unwell last year, so I didn't do well. So that's it. I do need to try and get around to. Attack on Titan's Origin of Power is down to 29 cards, with only maybe one or two of them being a bit of a ball breaker. Like Attack Titan Haymaker, I need one, but they're such an expensive card right now for right reasons. I just don't see me getting it anytime soon without having to break the bank on it. But yeah, 29 for that. But then Attack on Titan Battle for Humanity, I am still at 87, and I have done multiple waves of purchase orders for this, and the fact that a bunch of them are still the rares is outrageous. Like that set is brutal to collect. Apparently Yu Yu Hakusho, I know I have master setted it, but I must have lent cards out. I was actually saying this to the guys the other week. I must have lent cards out. Apparently it says I've got 4 missing, but I'm actually sure it's just the 1. In fact, I'm actually going to take the 2 off the now, because I know I have them. So it's just the 1. True 100% Unleashed. I know I've lent these out a bunch of times, and then I've just never asked for them back, to be fair, so I've just totally forgot. After that, I've added all the cards to other sets. I got to Jetburn, but I've not finished. I've not even started that one yet. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't Jetburn that I completed, but I think it was. Oh, I know why Jetburn's shown. Gyro Power is 100% complete. That's what it is. Yeah, after Yu Yu Hakusho, it was Gyro Power, and Gyro Power is also 100%ed. Mainly because I remember this, because Gyro Power was the first set where I made a fucking, like, I was like all in on, like, this is getting done. And then when Yu Yu came out, I was like, no, I'm just going to keep that up, keep that same mentality up. And then obviously Battle for Humanity came out after that, and that just was where it all went to shit, because that was just too big a set. But yeah, it's not too bad. It is not too bad. So, as I say, the way I'm doing this YouTube series is, for Pokemon, I want to have one of every single card. in a binder. I don't care what variation of it is. I don't care what rarity it is. Just that I have one of each Pokemon. I am not going to do. I was actually watching somebody else's video last night just to kind of get a bit of inspiration of how I could like tailor it a little bit to make it work a bit better, which is why I changed some of it. One of the guys is doing something where it's like a super set, we'll call it, right, where he's going for all of the variations, so like your Mega Evolutions, your Giganticus, or whatever it's called. I'm not going that far, just down to the fact that I quite like. I feel like if I see multiple versions of a Charizard and like a Loris, like a Palladia Taurus or something like that, and seeing two next to each other, I feel like it'll just like mess up with my head when I have them in the folders. So for me personally, I'm just sticking with one of every Pokemon, just so people understand that. These are going to get edited a little bit, but as I say, I went to Dominion the other day, and as I say, I bought some universities to open just so we could try and hit a Chrome, and then obviously I have bought some Pokemon packs because they are expensive. So we went for 3 packs of each. Let's start with Phantasmal Flames because I actually don't know much about this set, if I'm being honest. So I don't even know what is the trick. Is it 3? Is it 3? I don't know if it's 3. I can't remember how this works. I'm going to not do the trick because I don't actually know. We can figure out if there is a trick after this. So we get a Bunnery. Again, every single one of these is technically a hit. Unless I have ones from previous packs that we've opened that I'm also using towards it. So like, I'm actually quite happy with every single thing we hit, which is going to be quite weird. Absol, I do like an Absol. But again, the bonus with this is going to be as we hit them, and we hit these rarities. So say take this one that's just a base version. If we then hit like a holo or a reverse holo or a full illustration art, we can just upgrade them as we go as well. So the bonus is everything's a hit until we get something that's either a higher rarity or, and I'm putting this in a big or just an art version I prefer as well. So let's say for instance this Haunter was my favourite art. Even if we hit an alt, like if we hit like a secret illustration or like a special illustration or like a holo or something like that, it might not technically in my eyes be an upgrade, even though it's technically an upgrade in card rarity. It might not be an upgrade to me, sort of thing. So not all of them will ever happen because technically there's a lot from like, oh, we got a Flygon straight away. Oh, but that fucking helps. That's cool. Oh, that's really fucking shiny as well. That's a reverse holo, I think, because the image isn't holo. I think that's how that works again. That's a very fun card, actually. Oh, I like that a lot. And it hits as like a Flygon straight away. Like, I will take that. Flygon, very fun. And then we hit a reverse holo Schmergle. I will also be butchering the names. Bear that in mind aggressively. It will happen. Deal with it. That's really nice, though. I quite like that one as well, actually. I don't know what the hits are. Oh, we hit a Mega Sharpedo EX. Oh, that's fun as fuck. How nice is that? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I seen like the green thing at the back and I didn't know what that was, but we just hit. Oh, that's fucking lovely. Yeah, I can't see a base version beating this one, to be fair. Again, I don't think many base versions are going to defeat some of these like upper echelon rarities, but that is fucking awesome. That just looks cool. That actually just looks brilliant. So again, this would go in as the Sharpedo basically. I know, like as I say, the other guy I think was doing things like the Mega EXs and stuff like that as like their own thing. I'm not. It'll just get confusing as such. So, what is this behind? Oh, it is a code. If anyone wants these codes, you're more than welcome to them. There you go, everybody. I will probably not. I think this is just for the card game stuff, isn't it? The digital booster packs. Honestly, I really can't see myself diving back into that again. I did used to be fair, but I haven't for a long while. I probably won't. Let's keep going with the Phantasmal Flames, because actually that was really fun. So I think I don't know what the actual hits are for this set though. I'd imagine there's some special illustrations. Oh, so we hit a Flygon, then obviously we get Vibreria, which is the middle evolution. So there's like a duplicate, for instance, as such. But we got a Dugong. Nice, I love it. Another duplicate, technically. Which technically we're going to hit a few times. I know we definitely have one of them, but the Darmanchian, is that how it's pronounced? Some people are going to shout at me as well because dyslexia is going to come through so harsh on this. That's actually a cool artwork for that though. Okay, because I think I have a reverse holo of that, but actually I like the artwork on that slightly better, to be honest. So there was what we were talking about as well, Taurus, but the Palladian version. So again, this guy, there's another person that's going to have like this next to just the normal one. As I say, I personally prefer the Palladian version, to be fair. I hope there is a holo to it though. It'd be quite cool to have an upgrade for that. Ludokudo, I don't know how that's pronounced either. And then we hit what is this guy called? Charcadet? Ooh. Oh, I know this one. Yeah, I know this one. It took me a fucking second. Yeah, that's actually a very interesting art for him. That is like so different to like a lot of the other arts I've saw. So let's put that over there a second. So we hit a Grimsley move. Now, trainers, for the record, I am not collecting. I am not collecting them because they wouldn't be in a Pokédex, obviously, as such. And then we hit a Vileplume. Nice, nice. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. I like that one a lot. It's just a full holo. That's very nice. That's a really cool card. Like that's what's going to be really cool about it, is it's hitting all them. But again, as I say, if anyone wants the codes, you're more than welcome to take a screenshot first at it. Fair play. As I say, it's just not something I'm going to be using, so you're more than welcome to the codes. But I think the fact we hit that Mega Sharpedo EX is actually brilliant. But again, even like the Vileplume, for instance, that's still a hit. That's like still technically a hit. Like here's also a hit, and a very, very, very cute fucking. That's actually a really good Charmander. Like I think the only thing that would maybe trump that would be like a set 1 Sableye. That's a fun one. Duraludon. That's cool. Here, the art in this is really nice. Like, legit, the art in this is actually really good. Granbull, I like a Granbull. See, he comes from, what was it, Snoobabull or something like that? A Blowtorch? Fair. Oh, Wigglytuff. Hey. Again, art is on point, man. I'm loving this art. We hit a Toxel. Now, I think I have one of these as well. So that's going to be one of those ones, as I start, like, what I'm going to be doing way after stream, for instance, is going to be taking a good bit of paper and writing out all of the names to every single Pokemon and just sliding it in to a binder worth of pages and then start sorting it from there, which means that technically we're going to hit a point where I'm going to have to start looking through the pseudo collection that started together, for instance. Oh, nice. I know this one. That's one of the dog ones. Psyquin. Is that how it's pronounced? That's not how it's pronounced. Somebody, people just in general, just shout at me. That is cool though, because I like the idea of also hitting some of the sort of legendaries in this sort of format as well. Because again, obviously, as I say, like it could go from being like a really cheap route to then really blow out expensive. So like, I quite like the idea that we get the option for both. I will say something about Pokemon cards that I've never truly loved. They always feel flimsy sometimes. But I think I'm just used to, see when I'm used to some of these kind of cards, the stock I think is like technically thicker. In fact, you can actually see the stock being thicker. I know Pokemon does use a thinner stock. And we're talking like, I don't even know if this will focus well enough. We're talking such minuscule fragments, but yeah, for some reason, like just on University's cards, I'm so used to them being like a slightly thicker cardstock that then see when I start to have to hold Pokemon cards, I'm like, oh god, I remember I've got to be like super careful with these now as well. Sorry if I didn't show that code properly as well. There you go, everybody. So nice hits, to be fair. We have 3 Surgeon Sparks. Again, I don't know what the hits are for these. I've not actually went down to the effort of looking up the hits and stuff, solely down to the fact that I actually don't care for I don't care for the hits because they're going in a binder basically. That's a cool card. Again, a lot of the later on Pokemon might trip us up a little bit, just out of the fact that I don't know them all. Like Spoopa, like who the fuck is that? Oh, it's Scatterbug's evolution. Alright, okay. I know who Scatterbug is at least. Oh, we got a Dawn fan. Hey yo. Nice. Dawn fan's a cool one. I like Dawn fan. Yeah, like a Jasmine's Gaze, don't need them. Oh, so there we go, like Registeel for instance. So he's like one of the legendaries. He's like one of the trios or quadruples or whatever from one of the series. That is cool, but again, obviously that means that that's also easy to obtain them. I'm going to assume there might be a potential for them all to have like a base version as such, which is not too bad. Whatever the fuck that is, an Esperatha? Jesus, oh, the dyslexia is going to kill me on this one. And then we had a Zangoose. Oh, that's actually really nice. That's just cool art. I like the art. Again, the Pokemon stuff is going to just be art based for me so heavily. Then we had a Charcadet. So there we go, right? So we had two foil versions of Charcadet. Let's actually pull them up. For instance, right? Because actually that... Where's that Charcadet? Because that then becomes the point where we have to go, right, cool, what one do we actually prefer? Oh, that's actually tougher than I thought, to be honest. Because that's more cartoony, and this has got like a kind of like, I don't know how to like put it, like an illustration-y kind of vibe to it. Like I'm leaning closer to this one being better. But then here's the thing, which we could do, right? If we had duplicates and stuff like that, especially on like shorts and stuff like that, we could do like, hey, look at these two cards. Which one do people prefer, A or B, basically, and get people to vote as well. Like I would like that to be cool, where people could add in a bit of say to it as well, so that it's like more of like a universal series growing for us all. And then, oh sorry, then we did hit other stuff behind it. We did hit something behind it, which is a Gouging Fire. So who is that? Looks like Entei a little bit. So somebody will have to explain this. What is Gouging Fire? See, this is going to be good, because when I post stuff like this, people will be able to tell me. Because it says ancient. It says Gouging Fire, ancient. But it looks like Entei, so is this potentially like maybe what Entei before he was Entei or something? I don't know. That one will need explained to me. Somebody will need to explain what Gouging Fire is. Because can I put him in the slot for Entei or not? Is that how that works? Right, okay, somebody in the comments is going to be able to save me on that one and explain that to us. Because obviously we're over on YouTube as well, along with being on the Twitch. Mesperit, nice. Oh, there's Scatterbug, there we go. So we got like that. I don't know if he's got 3 chains. Balufilant, that's quite cool as well. I'll be Phoebus. Somebody will have to explain that to us how that works. And DD, alright, okay. A Dusk Ball. Do you know, actually though, on the Pokeball front though, it would be cool to have a back page of all the different type of Pokeballs though. That actually could be quite a fun thing. Amaroj. Now he's the evolution of Charcadet, isn't he? Yeah, he is. That's a cool art for that one though. I like the art for that one. Then we hit a Mousekit. That's nice, to be fair. That is actually really nice. See, the artwork's going to steal me all the time, man. That's the bit that's brutal. It's going to come down to like so heavy on the art a lot of times. What's this one? Bronzong? Don't know who's his evolution. Bronzor. Oh, I know. See, I know most of them. Like sorta. Like, I don't know how well I can get carried. Like Togekiss, I know that one. That's an easy one. Like I remember doing not too long ago. We did a can you guess all the Pokemon names and stuff like that. And like, I was good for the first 2 to 3 generations. The first 2 or 3 I was alright with. Like I think 3 was where it started to taper off a little bit. And then obviously series like 4 onwards and stuff like that just really tripped us up. Smoochums, nice, that's quite a fun one. Scamori. What is this one? I thought that was Dead Mouse for a second. That's Tandermouse. Oh, there's a fanfare. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a fun one. Right, okay, I feel like the art for that one is not going to get beaten. To be fair, that's far too cute. So here's like Iron Bundle, but that's what's? I know this Pokemon though. See, this is what I mean. This is what's tripping me up. I know that Pokemon. It's like fuck me. What's he called again? I know who he is. I do know this one. That's going to annoy me because it's the fucking penguin thing, basically. But, so this is what somebody will need to explain to me. What the fuck is Iron Bundle? Like, because what I need to know is, do they count as the Pokemon they're supposed to be? What the fuck are they? So I know whereabouts they can go. Or are they their own complete Pokemon as well? Like, so I know where to put them as such. I need to know that. Moshhold, random generic surfer. He should just go in the binder. Oh, we hit one of these mad cards. That's quite fun. An Energy Search Pro. They're quite cool though. I actually like that. They remind me of backups from universities. Just a trainer card, but Ace Spec. Ooh, that's fun though. That looks cool, to be fair. I like that. Oh, it's got a nice feel to it as well. Oh, I like that. Then we hit an Exectra Drill. Nice. And then we hit an Iron Crown. Now, who is that? From the future. I kinda love that actually. So there's ancient versions and there's future versions. And obviously they get techie. Oh, that's... See, I don't know who that is though. So who is Iron Crown? So in the comments, I do actually need somebody to explain to me who Iron Crown is, so I know where they could go. Because I know that's the set number, but it doesn't. Does it give me the Pokédex number anymore? What does it say on this one? Sorry, let's just read this quickly. There was supposedly an incident in which it launched shining blades to cut everything around it to pieces. Little else is known about it. Oh, it gives us some reading text. I love it. That's a lot of fun. Right, okay, so like those packs were actually a lot of fun, to be fair. And as I say, as I then will at an additional point in time, we will edit this a little bit and I will chuck shit into the binder. I've just not got at that stage. But this part's recorded. So the bonus of this part being recorded allows us the great benefit of being able to add this in at a later date. Because as I say, like, I got some packs and stuff the other week that we opened and stuff like that. What was it, Obsidian Sky and stuff like that. It was cool. Let's switch back to the main screen for a second while I rearrange some stuff. Because yeah, we are going to be switching now to the Dead by the Daylights as such. But that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that actually. I really enjoyed that. So I can disconnect this now, and I can just leave that there for now. But yeah, the packs were all great. The Universities packs were great. Again, as I say, hitting a Megalomania is great, just out of the fact that we can then be like, cool, that's now trade bait for when I go to Spain, because maybe there's people looking for them, to be fair. Like, that wouldn't actually shock us, to be quite honest. As I say, we're still a wee bit chalked up with the cold, but we're going to make it work. As best we can. Just move this around. What is this? Right, actually what we're going to do is actually just chuck all of this out the road. The flaw with not having a redemption program for packs anymore for universities is I now bin these, and I feel like because I'm not keeping a hold of them anymore, I feel like I end up binning them, or not. I end up not binning them, is what I should say. As fast as I should be. That's what I need to get fixed. Right, let's swing this over so we've got the chat box up here as well. That one. We're at 15 follows away from 600. That's fun. We're so close. So close to 600. Let's launch Steam now. Assume there's not been an update or something. This will be where there's an update into it. Watch this happen. This is going to be the death of me. Definitely, what I will say, I need to stay like mega hydrated today, for sure. I have been, as I say, I'm not feeling too bad. It's just the sort of runny nose side of things, which could be worse, could be better. Definitely could be worse. So I mean, like, we'll take the rough and the smooth of it. DbD is just letting me launch, and we shall see now. 1 minute, because something is starting to download. Pause that, because let's be honest, there's a high chance we are not playing Rivals anytime soon. I would like to play Rivals. I just don't have I don't have anyone to play it with, sadly, and it's just such a, what's the word? It's such a co-op game, you know. Like, I know I could play it myself against bots, but then it, for some reason, right, it has like this kind of weird element to it where like people even sweat out the bot games, which confuses the fuck out of me. Like, people like will like actually shout at you when you're playing against the bots. Like, when I say bots, people, we're talking the computer, not real people, no ranks, right? And like, people legit sweat those rounds out as if they're playing against real people. Every so often, I'm in my head, I'm like, oh, maybe they don't know, like maybe they don't realise it's bots, but you would have to, as such. Let's go let this launch, then we can switch this over to game screen. That should be fine. There we go. Perfect. I think we're happy where we're sitting. Yeah, I think I'm happy where we're at there. But it's one of those ones I just don't have people to play with. I would prefer it with a bit of a team of people. It was the same with Overwatch and stuff like that as well. I never really enjoyed playing Overwatch unless I was on with people as well. We do have Chaos Shuffle. I'll be getting good points for being on Chaos Shuffle though, is the real question. That's the real Strode reality key compensation. Please find compensation for the Strode reality key offering being retired. 250,000 is not half bad though. We'll take it. So obviously people will now know and will definitely be under the impression that oh wow, there's something Silent Hill coming to DbD. Oh, interesting. Obviously I know we get the execution and stuff, but like random collector things, that's fine. But yeah, so we have this being let's see. So we get bonus 1.5 on that. We get 1.1, sorry, 1.5 on that being the bonus. Let me check one thing quickly before I do it. Can we crash that? And then can we crash that? Just so everything's running a bit smoother. Yeah, that's better. That just lets everything run a little bit smoother. Fuck it. Let's do one random survivor game on Chaos Shuffle. I'm probably going to hate this, to be honest. I'm going to not enjoy this. We will see how this goes. What I'm at, do we even get? Everything's random. Oh no! Right, this is going to be nervous. Am I going to enjoy this? Probably not. Are we going to make the best of this? Hopefully. We'll see. Let's also just see how everything holds up as well. Oh man. I don't play Chaos Shuffle a lot. I'm going to panic so badly. I'm not even going to know. Like, I don't know how it... I don't know. Does it tell you what perks you've got going in? Or is it full on fucking hella random? Oh man, I don't know how this is going to work. We'll see. This will either be great, pure banter, funny, or I'll just switch to normal. I think very fast we're going to determine what level of enjoyment I'm going to have out of this. On the plus side, it will get us trying new perks, which is actually what the last couple of TikToks were about. The last couple that went live over the last few days were about me using different perks and stuff. So it could be considered a good thing. Chaos Shuffle could be the thing I need as such. Right. Oh shit. Try to figure out what that perk is at the top. Oh, good. The middle, the one on the left, is that bond, and then that's done something. Shit! I'll be honest with you, I don't like this. I don't even know what that perk is doing on the right. Oh, it's not that one, is it? Oh shit, and then it says block a generator. Is that a good thing though? Yeah, I want to be blocking the generator. Why would I want to do that? Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. That whole thing just fucked us there. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys, I do not like Chaos Shuffle at all. Like, I think maybe as a killer, depending on the killer, I'd maybe enjoy it. But like, I don't know, that perk let me do... That perk let me block a generator, but I can't figure out why the fuck I'd want it blocked. Like, I thought there was going to be a reason for it. Oh man, oh that's tragic. Yeah, I'll be very aggressively switching up after this. I'm actually going to like the bonus of it as well is I can see the I can see all 4 items, or like perks wise, to the point of being able to be like, which one? I can't even tell if they're. See, now that's regressing. So did he kick that? I can't tell. He probably did kick it, to be fair, like. No, 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 no. We got a hope there. Inches. Hopefully we don't get caught now. On the plus side, they were like far enough away where that worked out alright, but shit. I mean, we're getting gens done at an alright pace now, but there's a gen back here. Maybe we get a little bit of progress on this one. Again, I don't know why we would want to block a gen. I have no fucking clue to the reason of that at all. I don't know that perk well enough clearly to know why it wants to block. I mean, I guess maybe it's like you would do it knowing the killer's coming, so it'll block it and it doesn't regress. Maybe. And I don't want to cheat and start like looking up perks as the game loads in, because at that point what's the point of the chaos shuffle part, like, you know. Oh, it's stressful though. Is there? There's usually not one out here, that's the thing. No, that means that there has to be one up here. That one's been done. Oh, they've got Starstruck? Lol. So a gen here and a gen there. That's brutal, man. I don't know where the other gen is. can maybe distract them long enough. Ah, we fucked that though. Is that still up? No. Ah, you bastard. Tell me that's still up. I need to drop this though if this is still there. Sorry. Fuck. Right, that was not a bad run. Able to escape him. But we need... I think there's a gen over there. Shit. Hashtag nervous as a fucking... Oh, I'm so nervous. I hate this. They're all the way over there. Jesus, that's... On one hand, that's a good thing. Bad thing is he's going to put them on hook and probably, if it, hopefully he pings it soon enough. Bastard. Oh, I'm stuck. You've got to go. You've got to go. That was one of those if he gets me moments. I'm just hoping I can run right back up to that. He must have ruin or some shit, man. I don't know what he's got. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why would you run this way? Oh, of course he's chasing you. Go, 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 go. You, go, 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 go. Oh, this is so nervous. I don't know why no one else can get on. I know that one's hiding in a locker or some shit, which is just fucking... That was a bit annoying. Don't run up this way. I need them not to run up this way. I need them to get caught, actually, to be honest. Or run downstairs. Aye. Jesus, starstruck on me, man. Fuck a duck. Fuck, let's go this way. gonna go. Oh, fucking nervous that whole game. Holy shit. That was nervous. What was it I was running? Right now we get to actually find out, because holy shit, what is this perk? Right, so when you fast lock or exit, you suffer exhausted stats for 20 seconds, but you get to see the killer's aura for 2 seconds. Right, I had no idea what that perk did at all. Right, okay, so that was of no use to us. Bond was the allies. I seen that one when I seen that we were getting the aura reading. This one, right, you're accustomed to be hunted by malicious forces and you've begun using it to your advantage. So it says activate after repairing the gen for a total of 45 seconds. When repairing the generator, while this perk is active, perk ability 1 will call upon the enemy to block it for 30 seconds. This interaction is not available if other survivors are repairing it. Affected generators will be... What is the point of that perk? I have no idea what the fuck that perk has any... That has no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, okay. And then we had Collective Stealth, which was when a survivor finishes healing you, you both leave no scratch marks within 6... Ah, okay, so I had no perks that game, right? Okay, yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm glad we survived. I'm going to switch back to the normal mode, where we actually have perks that do something. Even if we're getting ×2... Oh god, even though we're getting ×2. Like, we're probably still getting like ×1 on... ×1.5 or something on just normal mode, I'd imagine, for Survivors 1.1. Like, I actually would just rather play Survivor on 1.1 percentage, just knowing that I know what the fuck my perks do. What we're running build to last days of it. I'm going to change this up a little bit though. To preset 2. Let's get ourselves a toolbox. Brand new part. We'll go the brand news of the parts and the speed. We'll put in... so this offering has been temporarily disabled, as everyone will now know, because they have taken away the map. Which is going to be weird not seeing Haddonfield ever pop up again. I'm just saying. That's going to feel so weird. Let's go Bardic, right? Because again, I want to try new perks at times as well. Let's go Bardic. Let's go Blast Mine. Let's go... I'm thinking Deja Vu still, to be honest, though, right? Don't fucking at me in the comments. And then Chemical Trap. Let's do that. Deja Vu. Let's do that. Right, let's try this for the Bants. El Banterino already. Let's go. Let's try this. So Chemical Trap, you get to... After complete a total 20% worth of that, you're able to do ability 2 and stuff like that. So we can basically like trap a gen, trap a pallet that we drop, is what I'm thinking. So that's ability 2. That's also ability 2. I wonder how that works specifically. Yeah, guess there's only one way to find it, I guess. If these are actually like coincide with each other, or else if we fucked it. We shall see. We shall see. Just gotta check this is. Cool. Make sure we're locked in. But yeah, we'll see how today goes. We'll see how it goes. So far, as I say, we've got to open some cool packs. Gonna play some DbD now for a little bit and chill, essentially. So I'm off till Sunday for work. So today and tomorrow, good stream days. Saturday I'll be busy playing or watching some Blood Bowl. I don't know how that's playing out yet. We got a Blood Bowl tournament kicking about, ready to go. I actually, though, saying that, do need to actually paint these guys at some point. So actually, tomorrow it might end up being a painting stream. Actually, when I've got my wee guys, my wee rap men team to paint up, actually. Probably should get that done, actually. Might do that after stream, actually. That might be the plan for after stream. Plus I've got a lot of card game stuff to sort through as well, because... So today, what are we on today? Wednesday? No, we're on Thursday. So this time next week, I'll be sitting in an airport, getting ready to go to Alicante, which is really fucking cool. Oh, it's a singularity? Oh, that's fun. Ah, you bastard, always happens. Oh, it's there. Oh shit. Singularity, man, takes a fucking solid second. One second. I'm going to put some progress on this one at least. Because this is not going well. Oh no. Singularity is just one of those ones that it takes a fucking solid second to get used to the playstyle again. Resetting. All that sort of good stuff. So tell us where we're all this 7. Install the trap. Yeah. I actually think Bardic can actually make hold that a lot longer. But I have no idea how that perk actually works now. It's something like for 15 seconds or some shit. If I do this, it might just give them enough pause to come this way. Oh, they're there? Oh my god. Oh, I'm going to just sprint for them then. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, we've fucked this. You know, sometimes that happens, you know. I thought they went for the other save, honestly. Honestly thought they went for the other save. That is what it is, you know. I think this is... I don't think there's much you can do in this set. I think it's One of them hiding in the locker. No, she's right there. Oh my god, I did fuck. Fuck it, we get it. Gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We fucked it. We've actually fucked it. Actual. Oh, gee. We are. Yeah, I think this is just one of those ones where we just don't know how to combat the killer. You know? It is what it is. I think this is a close to a GG next. Now she's going to come save me though, to be fair, but that's fine. They've somewhere they can see us. Somewhere they can see us. What one did they get? Oh, that? No way. Or has he got a power on? I can no longer tell. Okay, apparently Mulder one. Fuck's sake. See, this is what I mean with that perk. This is genuinely what I mean with that perk. That perk just is such a high roll nature. I just don't understand that perk at all. No, we gotta move, dude. Why are you fucking wanting to heal just dead in the open? Come over somewhere. Really? Really? Is that what we're doing? That's so crazy. Why would you do that? Yeah, fuck off. No, I'm not healing. I'm not healing. Like, get on this fucking gen, you dick. What was the point of that? Like, why slam pallets? Like, I'm saying move away. I was saying move away. Fuck hell. I can hear them moving about. Well, I guess we get to get out of that game. That's rough. That's a rough one for the team. It's a tough game though against Singularity. I don't know why the Dwight decided to like fucking slap a pallet next to us, because I wasn't hearing them under a hook that they can teleport to. Like, I don't understand that logic. I was saying let's maybe move away, so we'll see who can survive. Maybe because Dwight's on death hook, which means that the mister it's Adam could maybe they didn't get a full sabotage. Oh no, just because they didn't go that way. Yeah, maybe they maybe get themselves the hatch. Oh, they've been found immediately. We couldn't control any of the. Oh, that's brutal. We couldn't control any of the stones at all. That was brutal. That's Singularity though for you. That is a tough game. Oh, that Mori, man. That Mori is still like up there as like a fucking brutal one. Ah, that's brutal. GG's, the Singularity was running. Oh, just GG's them first. GG's. They were running Corrupt. They had Grim Embrace. They had Surge, and they had Bamboozle. Oh, nice Bamboozle as well. Aye, so literally they've got Surge when they're down. They get the progress taken off the gens. They walk away from the hook, blocking the gens. That's brilliant. Corrupt to stop the gens from starting, which lets them get their setup. And then Bamboozle's an interesting one, but I don't blame them actually. Like, so when they're doing the chases, obviously they can just jump through the. That once they get that upgraded, it'll be scary. Yeah, that's a solid build. Fair play. Like like those two perks as they upgrade them when they get better as well. So like, aye, fair play. I'm going to switch to Killer though. I'll be honest with you. If that's what we're getting at Survivor, I feel like that might become ludicrously more stressful than it needs to be. Not going to blame all survivors, because obviously there was a lot of good plays in there, but the Dwight slapping the pallet because I didn't want to heal under a hook against a killer like Singularity is fucking. That's just. That didn't add up. That one don't add up. Which is why I was just like, maybe not today on that one. What is just pinned up there? That. So I can get rid of that so I can. You know, sometimes that is though the thing though. Like you do get games like that though, but Singularity's a tough one. Like I don't think anyone actually necessarily played badly that game. I think actually the fact we got the amount of gens we did. The problem we have with that map though is we couldn't get on the EMPs well enough to disrupt his map presence. He I don't think had an issue teleporting to anyone that entire game. Like you could just see it. But even when I tried to ping one, it was just out of reach of the other. So then it would have required somebody else picking another one up to then block that zone out. So it has to reset them all. Like that's like the strongest power against Singularity is like making them have to reset. If they don't have to reset, they get such great teleportation on that on most maps. That one probably especially just out of the fact there's all those trees in the centre with the great vision, almost 360, and then you just can't really get away from them. To be fair, like yeah, that's brutal. Good game though. Still good game. Not every game got to be a win. But if that's like how game one goes, I'm like let's just jump straight to Killer for a little bit instead, because that's the kind of games that can go really 50-50 like when it comes to Survivor games. When you look into those kind of games, you go, God, is this going to be it? For instance, it kind of becomes like a bit of a kind of like, oh, let's kind of fucking work our way around that. Everybody's loved it. See how this goes, you know. We're here for the banter. Because I was tempted to make it like a full card game stream today. I was very, very tempted, but I couldn't be bothered getting the screen grabs from the rest of the videos I started watching for all of the Godzilla reveals. They've been interesting so far. The actual characters themselves have been like, I'm really looking forward to like so far the full set. Like even some of those what I would consider weaker characters, I don't think are bad though. Like I think we've seen Mothra, who from playing an older event for Legacy stuff is basically a little bit like Tycho, and they were good. Are they over that one? That's so weird. Are they over there? That wait, why is that one getting progress on it? That's interesting. Because I walked right past that and they must have ran in behind me. That's quite funny actually. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, badness. I'll be honest, dude. I need hatchets. Riz Carrollton. Badness. Whoa, they dominoed that. Okay, I'm just going to go pick them up now. I'll be honest, people, I don't even know where the fucking books are. There's one over there. I mean, she could have just ran in the... She could have just... Yeah, oh Jesus. Okay. Well... Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. Do we just quit? Do we just quit? Is this game over? That's the real person. Oh, okay. They just there we go. They all abandoned. So they just abandoned. Jeez. Like, what the fuck was that game? All right. Holy shit. There was like no point forcing our way through that one. Some new players, couple of not new players. Oh Jesus. Okay. Next. Oh man. Oh goodness. I don't even know if I play this Huntress again after that. Still an artist round. What we're on with artist grim, dead man's ruin, face darkness. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's do. I kinda like the idea of the undetectable one though. What's that again? Oh, this game's undetectable. Well, the bird of crows is in cooldown. Could be fun. We could do that and that. That could be fun. Like, this could be fun, or it'll go poor as can possibly be. But you know what? Why not try it for the banter? Just for the bants. Try and lock in some banter games. That one was a bit rough. I felt bad for them in that game there because, like, the going in for save is fine. The problem was 3 of them were going in for save, which was kind of like, okay, right, we've made this the awkward run. The lorry ran in, like, basically ran an awkward way where they could have taken a hit, which is obviously what we then did. The only reason I did that also was because, to be quite honest, once I dropped the other person, I was kind of hoping all 4 was just going to abandon. We could just take the games a write off. I also couldn't figure out which one of them I couldn't figure out which one of them was not abandoned at the end. It turned out it was the lorry. But it is what it is, you know. Sometimes those games happen. But do you know what's actually a better scenario? The fact is, like, cool, game went tits up, everyone abandons, we're all locked into another game. Luckily for survivors, like, it's a little bit faster, you know. It's a little bit faster. But at least, like, everyone was just like, cool, GG next, let's just fucking rock into this one, that one will bail up. And sometimes that's going to happen as well. Like, I think I think they probably were, I don't know if they were a Swift or not, but, like, if they were, he's probably, like, hard carrying the new players a little bit. And again, and I do get it, right? I do get it. Like, because I was talking about this before, like, where it was, to be fair to the Steve, they weren't doing the whole chase me, like, emotes and stuff like that, which is good. Because I always find that the moment they do that, you know the rest of the team's significantly weaker at chases at that point, usually. Because that tends to be the scenario. Like, if somebody's, like, actively wanting you chasing them, it usually means the rest of their team aren't going to be up to par. So, like, the moment that's not the case, you then go, right, cool, I'll not focus on you. Like, because if the person that's obviously got loads of hours ends up escaping, who cares? Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to have an easier game, getting the people that are either closer to your level or below, it's like you're still achieving the aim of the game. Plus, the moment you start having the survivors dictating who's getting chased, it kind of defeats the purpose of who's the killer as well. Let's see how this game goes. We only have 1 crow, but we're undetectable while the recharge is in play. And I'm hoping the recharge is in play takes a little bit of time, but not a lot of time, but a little bit of time. So that we actually get to, like, utilise it quite well. Because the idea would be, like, you hit the crows at some of the, like, the junctions, some of the points of, like, in chase between pallets and stuff, then you, undetectable wise, can, like, sneak around to the other angles as such. Oh, fucking Gardens of Unjoy, damn it. I was like, how the hell? I know, she's got life. And obviously Ruin's in play. Where is Ruin actually? Ruin's over there. Curious. That one's been worked on quite a bit though. Oh, well, we found Michaela. So they must have been the one that was on that gen, which is fair play. I do want to go back to that because I think that gen's going to pop. I would imagine somebody sneaked away onto it. Oh, the fucker. Oh, there was two on it as well. There was two on it. Brutal stuff. Oh, nice. Oh, this is interesting. She's great. The way she ran, I'm assuming she had a toolbox. You know what I should do though? Kick the fucking pallets at some point. Oh, well, this is Steve. Jonathan, sorry. Takes the hit. I'm just nervous. I'm actually having to remember properly how to play this killer, man. This does not play out as easily. I need to remember the loops a little bit better. Just a tiny bit better. That has fully regressed, which is good. I think ultimately they haven't managed to get they know it's there at least though, which is not good. How did that miss? Oh, the stress. The stress is on point today, everybody. Get on with the crows, you know, we'll take it. I mean, for what it's worth, right, only one gen has been done. Yeah, it's like only one crow has actually, one gen, sorry, has actually been done. And they've not managed to get ruined down yet either, which means every time we get these hook statuses, we are keeping a good little bit of pressure on them. And we know somebody's up there. You never know. You honestly see the amount of times I would hide in them just to have been an absolute wee sausage dog. Nah, that's not gonna go for a while. yeah. Yeah, we didn't take that hit. We see somebody else in the distance also got hit, which is kind of funny. It's a bit of fun in the sun. Jonathan has taken L hit. Curious play, but I don't hate it. Like, I think if we just went the way he thinks we were going to go, we probably would have been miles away off of that bad vault. They finally got ruined though. But if I'm going to be entirely honest, Ruin took them that long to get that I don't feel bad. Oh, you shit yourself on the month of Tuesdays. I nearly shot myself and I'm the one that's the killer. Oh, I'm stuck. This is nervous. This is nervous. Like, I think the fact Rune's been in play, I actually think has done us what I'm going to call mega work. Somebody's on that. No, you bastard! We were undetectable for just long enough. That was just long enough undetectableness there. Did you see that? That was strong. Now we're down to 2 gens. I mean, they are whipping up the pressure now, though. Oh, bad miss. But take the hit at least. I don't think I wouldn't be happy about that. That felt fucking traumatic. But now it's just a matter of can we pick people off? Possibly. I think the answer is genuinely possible. Can you imagine? Oh, I'd die laughing. found her again. That's half the battle. Half the battle is in fact finding her. We'll take it. It's actually a genuinely close game as well, to be fair. Ruin definitely carried us aggressively though. That was noticeable. Ruin has allowed us to carry quite hard. What we're having to do now though... Oh, it's that one they're on. I was about to say it's whether or not you find them as well, but if I'm being honest, like... Finding them hasn't been as hard as it probably could have been. And then the last person gets Hatch. Because I just realised everyone's also on Death Hook as well. GG. Oh, let's go see if we can find Hatch, because they were on that one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go kick this, just so they maybe have enough chance to go look for Hatch. We'll just make the assumption it's at the Killer Shack. Nice! They done it! Let's go! What was everyone running? Babysitter? Nice. Vigil? We'll make it. And Sprint Bus? Nice, nice. Then they had Resilience, Life, Chemical Trap, nice, and Vigil, fair play, fair play. Boon Circle Healing, nice. Adrenaline, Unbreakable, nice. Windows, nice. Botany, Quick and Quiet, Self-Care, and Sprint Bus, nice. Solid round builds. All round good builds. Like, I think Ruin carried us there. I think we just were able to stay on top of it for so long. Do we... Oh, Tomes, shit, well I remember. Just get out of the road. Well, I remember. What was the other tome we were working on? Did we not do one of these? I could have swore we just finished. Oh, I bet it was a daily. Fuck. What was this one again? Unhook one more survivor. Fuck's sake. Hook two more in the basement. Ah, Jesus. That's annoying. We'll get there. We're going to get those ones at some point. I just don't know when. I just don't know when. What about... What about... We'll do our Bubba game. Let's do our Bubba game. Oh. Oh, the one big one. There we go. Bow, bow, bow. What was pinged? Oh, the Cyberpunk one's pinged, right. I was like, what the hell? It's going to be an interesting, so there's a new card game slowly coming onto the scene. I think it's due Kickstarter mode at some point, but I don't know when. But I am interested to see what comes of it, to be honest. Because I quite like a little bit of Cyberpunk. I'm not like super like full on all in on it, but like I do like it enough. And it's one of the guys who was one of the owners of Universe's Games, UVS Games, that left. Don't know why, don't really know, don't really care. He left, and then it seems to be he's now part of this game as well. And it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Like it'll be interesting solely down to the fact like I'd be very interested to see how well he's taken information and knowledge gained from a multi-IP game and then applying it to what I'm assuming will be a single IP game in the form of Cyberpunk. I'm really curious to see how well that goes for them. And any other game I get to dabble in, to be fair, is always a good time. So, you know, it is what it is. I need to look up when the Stranger Things stuff comes out. We need to look that up because is it at the end of the month? I think it is, or something. Because obviously, so basically this week, today playing this for a little bit longer. Tomorrow probably play this a little bit, but maybe also paint. I'll really have to. That one we might have to wing a little bit. As I say, Saturday I am busy. I have a tournament to play or watch. So it's one of those ones where that'll be fun, but I'm busy the whole day, and then on Sunday I'm working. But I'm only working Sunday, and then I'm off the full week after that. But obviously Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday will be probably like the only days I get to stream for say, because obviously Thursday I'll be getting ready to go to the airport for like the afternoon. Friday I'll be away, Saturday I'll be away playing in a tournament, Sunday I'll be away playing a wee side event tournament along with probably just exploring Alicante. Monday I'll be chilling. Tuesday I fly back at the end of the night, so I'll be away that whole time as well. And then Wednesday I'm working, and then I'm off Thursday, Friday. So Thursday, Friday, not next week but the week after, are probably the stream days in question. So yeah, those are the busy days and everything like that. As I say, we'll see what we can get done. As I say, I'm going to, like, after work kind of plan out a little bit, just to see what I can sort out, what streams I can do, what days we can and stuff. Because one of the other things I need to kind of like pseudo focus on a little bit is getting some card stuff actually ready for Alicante as well. Because the format, which is actually what I was potentially going to switch up to doing for a little bit today, but the format that they use is Spanish Standard, as we call it. I saw you, my dude. I'm pretty sure I can get him in the basement also. Now, if I can get him in the basement, that gets that challenge done, which is what I'm thinking would be great for us. There we go. At least that one got done in one big fell swoop, and somebody's right here as well. The other one's up there though. What? The boil over. Nice. I have to drop them. I literally can't do it in about that. Oh nice, they've got something. She's got boil over, right? And this time round now I don't have any distractions. I should actually be able to get her into that spot. did the other dude? Actually, to just pick one up. I actually don't know where the other ones are. Honestly, I actually don't know where the other guy is. He could have crawled anywhere. The worst part is, if he's in that building, also fair play. I don't like going near it in case they get off the hook because of the anti-camp meter. But honestly, for the amount of time we spent in that spot, he could honestly have crawled to like any point in this map. Jesus, where the fuck is he? He must be in that area. Oh, he's there. Jesus. Alrighty then. Yeah, he could have been anywhere. He legit could have been anywhere. That was brutal though. They played the basement spot, kind of fucked them because we managed to get two in the basement, and then the up and down scenario just created a spot where I'm like, yeah, I'm Bubba. That was rough. That was rough. GG's team. Christmas tree. Oh man, yeah, that was rough. What was everyone running though? I want to know what perks they got. Dead Hard Windows made for this in botany. Love it. I actually do love that. Unbreakable, quick and quiet, boil over and head on. Ah, that was what Meg was running. Right, nice. So they had the Unbreakable plate. Oh, spicy. Botany, Deja Vu, Prove Thyself and Empathy for the Injured Survivors revealed. Fair enough. And Bond, Built to Last Light and Windows. Okay, I can see what they're wanting to do. I get what the play is. Alright. The Unbreakable stuff, like, I think she's essentially meant to be the runner on the Problem Maker. Fair play with that one for extra healing, nice. Obviously extra fast healing on them kind of thing, which is good, so they can reset a lot faster with the flashlight save. Takes hits. He's like the runner, so like that's Nancy's like the proper runner, but also set up for the flashlights, set up for like the last stand, get them back up scenario. But obviously we hit them second. That's brutal. Heal with some gen progress stuff, and a bit of running with gen progress stuff as well. I get what the builds are. The builds are very well complemented, to be honest. I can see it. I can see it. On the plus side though, we did manage to get our basement challenge done, which is great. We don't have to have a look at that again. But what's the next one? I think the next ones were quite easy. There was one for emblems, hook the obsession twice, hook a survivor in the basement while another survivor is on a basement hook while using monstrous shrine. Fuck me, that sucks. All levels of donkey dick. Fucking hell, that's a bastard of one. You're actually better off going that way. Kill the obsession 4 times, because you just do a flip-flop build with the obsession stuff. Prevent any gate from being open while using the unnerving presence. Okay, so you just have to kill them before the gates get opened. Alright, then you could hit that one, double back to a no-ed one, where you get to kill 2 survivors with the no-ed stuff. So you just play the endgame build and try and kill 2 people. Okay, back to that. Interrupt and grab. See, I hate the ones. I hate the interrupt and grab ones. But then you could also, once you've opened that up, you then... Alright, so we'll click on that now. Because once we've done that, we can then loop around on the survivor option ones, which actually becomes a bit easier. That one's easy enough, but I think this one was like, alright, this one requires using hope, which isn't too bad. So I guess it gives us some routes. Alright. Let's switch up colour. I'm kinda feeling. What did I just say that challenge was? Shit, sorry. Fucking. What's that one again? Oh, it's just the emblem ones. That's what it was. That's fine. So we can literally play anyone really. Have a bit of banter. Have a bit of the banters. What about... We'll do a Nemesis game for a wee bit. Well, Nemesis. Let's try him for a wee bit. So what time were we rocking at as well? So about 2 o'clock. We've been live for 2 hours, which is not bad. That's good. That's good. Quite a slow day today though. It's a weird Thursday. Because I'm actually thinking after this one I might switch up to some card game stuff for a little bit as well. Because I think it is a bit of a, if it's a bit of a quieter day, it might be better to switch to some more chill stuff. Saying that, I could also show off, we could actually do the Godzilla chat. I would need to quickly crop the images from some of the videos and stuff, but realistically that's not too awkward to do on the spot. I'm thinking we might do that after this game, because it's a proper quiet day, like nobody's on today. But then that sometimes happens as well, sometimes that's the thing. Let me see if I can ping up that while we're waiting. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that won't show up, so that's fine. Hopefully this has got them saved correctly if I go to history. Because I did start looking at it, but I didn't get around to finishing it. It does. Hopefully this doesn't play any noise. Yeah, I should be able to edit around these and we can have a Universities chat now. And I'll see which ones are still needing cropped. Because I think I got the majority. The majority I'm pretty sure we got as such. But we'll see how a couple of these games go and stuff, and then probably what we could do actually potentially is while we're loading into games I could be like cropping some of the images, because I need to see which ones I've got and who we're missing. Let me pull up pictures actually. So if I go here, the Scylla reveals. So we've seen Shin Godzilla, we've seen Burning Godzilla, I've seen Batra, I've seen Hedorah, I've seen Mecha Godzilla, and I've seen Mothra. And I know a couple others got revealed, but I don't have the screenshots immediately. So that's what I'm thinking, like, when the games are potentially loading. But what I'll do is after this game, we'll maybe just do the switch. We'll have a little bit of a review on the cards. We'll just double up content days, eh? I was technically going to just do this after stream, but it probably is. I don't, so I was like actually looking at some stuff for the sake of doing some stuff live. And things like this kind of like level of content that I'm going to be talking about, where we're just going to be showing off the cards that have been revealed already. I was about to say, somebody's literally set up a boon. I heard a boon. That's crazy. How fast that is. Oh man, I actually want to genuinely check. Was that a boon I heard? Do you know what? Maybe it was not a boon. Yeah, I was going to say, I need time to respawn. Tinkerer, undetectable. Not detectable for long enough. Jesus. We saw one person. So we have saw the people. We just have had crazy unluck. The zombie like actually fucking hard body checked me there. Of all the things, man, the zombie body checked me. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's actually just too quiet in this game. Holy shit! She a runner, she a track star, and we cannot get out of level 1. Oh goodness. Saying that though, I'm pretty sure that would have just hit pallet. Takes it. We're fine with that. I mean, honestly, only 2 gens have been done. Actually, I'm not too bad about that. But I don't know, Taz, this game feels awful quiet. Oh, badness. Oh, how did that miss though? That's brutal. I do that all the time. I do that so fucking often. He probably just gets off. No? Oh my god, I still managed that. That's crazy. Somebody's still in here. I don't think they ran away. They didn't run away. That's... Unless I get head on here. Fair enough if I do. I did not. I am honestly going to check. Oh my... Oh my god. Oh my... Oh my lord. What was that turnaround? What the fuck? What the fuck? So, somebody has to explain something to me. Explanations are needed. I'm not joking. What the fuck happened that game? I'm so confused. What the fuck? GG question mark? So they had Deja Vu, Hyper Focus, Stakeout and Build to Last. I am never going to complain about that build. Adrenaline, Quick and Quiet, Sprint Burst and Slippery Meat. Love it. Dramaturgy, Ghost Notes, Vigil and Finesse. Oh, we know it's Finesse. Yep. Quick and Quiet, Sprint Burst, Lightweight and Adrenaline. The builds are good, man. That's cool builds. I have no idea what happened that game went legitimately 0 to 1,000,000 in 5 seconds. What the fuck? I didn't even think I was finding people that game. I honestly thought that game was going to just be a day get out. I didn't feel like I was finding anyone there. What was the fucking thing again? Earned Emblems of Iridescent. I see, like, we literally didn't play enough of that game for that to, like, I'm amazed we got one. To be honest, I'm actually amazed we got one. Right, well, I need to sneeze a wee side. Right, I don't know what it is with DbD today, man. It feels awful quiet. Saying that the day feels like it's been a very quiet day. I don't know why. There's a lot of, look at how many there is. Right, so dailies done. Right, Chaos Shuffle. I just wasn't a fan of Chaos Shuffle, if I'm being honest. I'm amazed that, like, even some of these have actually got complete, because I think these don't care if you're on Chaos Shuffle. I think these still pop regardless. Complete 20 trials, damage gens. What's this one? Complete 14 trials. Complete 12 Chaos Shuffle quests. Alright, okay, so we get them just because they pop. So I guess they pop no matter what anyway, so that's not half bad. Milestones, I think we're in a bit of a weird bot again, because I think we're like in that kind of like middle ground of a lot of them are close to fit. Like we're all at 7, 8, 6, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Okay, so they're all up there, right? That's fine. And then Silent Hill movie. So what are the quests here? Repair a total amount of... I like that actually, right? So you either repair 10 generators or as Cheryl you just have to complete 5. That's a good way of doing it actually, so you put... I like that. Again, 15 with the Executioner or 30 with any killer. Fair enough. What's this one? 10 is her or... Alright, okay. 40 or 20 is Executioner. Some of them are alright actually. Some of them are alright to be fair. But I don't know what it is about today, man. It feels... Complete a trial as Dwight and a trial as Meg. Is that it? Yeah, it just feels quiet today. What is going on? I can't even think. You know that way sometimes I like to just double check that everything's not bugged out on us and I've not noticed. Just in case. Everything's just quiet today. Right, we're gonna switch this up. I'm gonna see if it's going to be a quiet day. We're going to just do this for a second. Yeah, we're not going off, but I'm just going to switch up to card game chat for a bit, and we can just double up on the making of the content. Because if it is going to be quiet and there's nobody here and stuff like that, I don't know what it is. Like I like, don't get me wrong, like I like playing the games and stuff like that, and I can just do it to an empty room. But even that, everything feels quiet. Even those games felt inherently quiet, is I think what it is. Right, so we don't need Mothra, if I'm right in saying so. Let's just get through. So we have the Mothra. So we've got Mothra. So let's take that video off. I don't need that. So what's this one? Mecha Godzilla. I'm pretty sure we've got in this list that's Mecha Godzilla there. So we've got Mecha Godzilla. Then, oh, Response on Play released the Destroyer one. That's what it is. Now, I personally do like this one, but again, we're going to get all our, basically our screen grabs just so we can pop them up on stream. And we'll have a wee quick gander at them all. We'll start ranking them all a little bit. There is still some to come, so this is not a full thing. Before anyone says like, oh, wait until they're all out. I think there's still like 5 to get revealed or something like that. If I'm going to be honest, I think there's something like 5 still to go. And honestly, so basically, like, for those that don't know, I did not get a reveal for Godzilla season. We were not one of the lucky few selected for this one. Is what it is. As an absolute crazy Godzilla fan, it's fine. I would have loved one, to be fair, because I had a really good skit in mind for a review. But at the end of the day, everyone has. It's a very rich marketplace when it comes down to it. So it's not, you're never guaranteed and stuff like that. It's one of those ones you're never guaranteed getting a spot when it comes to this sort of stuff. Which, to be fair, is rightfully so. Nobody should just be getting reviews. At least that's what I'd hope would be the scenario. Let me make a new folder here. Put this one in here. Yeah, Destroyer does look good actually, now I see it. Like technically I have some images for some of them because they were shared to our group, but the ones I've got from the other ones that I didn't take screenshots for, I'll be honest with you, the photos are a wee bit lacking. The quality's a wee bit lacking, so I'd rather up the quality a little bit, just so that we actually can read the cards as well while they're on screen. But I'm liking a lot of them. Like, I'm really liking where we're at when it comes to this set in general. I don't know whose reveal is today. I think is it that MK one, MK Koto or something. I think it's his reveal today. Let's save this. Oh, it's just going to do this nonsense to us, isn't it? Aye. So like the way I would be ranking these as such is going to be like out of 10 essentially. That's how I'd rank most of it. Or like a tier list of such nature. But I'll probably do it out of 10 is probably how I would do it mostly. Because I don't think you can fully rate. Well, maybe you could potentially tier list these, but to be honest, I feel like when you try to tier list stuff early, the problem as well is like tier lists are so fucking wildly subjective. At least if you give it like a sort of rating, that rating can move up and down. So can tier lists, but like if you're saying something should be meta relevant and then it just isn't, you end up looking like a fucking wally. Which I'm going to try and avoid because I do that with too much skill, to be fair. This is so annoying. Wish this would just fucking come up with what normally when I've clicked on a folder a few times, it actually goes, oh, you want to use this folder again. Normally it does that, and for some reason this time around it's not doing that. It's doing my bollocks in. But yeah, so far the reviews have been good. The cards look good for definite. That's the most important part. And as I say, like fucking Zilla's like that's my one IP. As I say, I was a wee bit like, oh man, I missed out on getting a review for this set. I would have thought I was kind of banking on the fact that I'm like the fucking Godzilla guy, that I might have got in on it, but obviously that's not exactly how that correlates over or works. So like, it is what it is. But the release schedule for these did actually change. It changed a lot actually. So I initially had, I had 10 videos that were roughly ready to go. They were actually like last minute edits and stuff, where what I was basically going to do was I had 10 predicted characters for the set, and I didn't know how many in total there was going to be, so I thought 10's a good starting point. I knew it was going to be a kind of mid-range set, so I thought if I do 10, I think I was on point with my predictions anyway. Like for instance, for the ones that we've got, like, I'll see who else have we still got there. That's who got Hedora. Giggin, I don't have that one. That's what it is. So let's get that one sorted. That was Brett from UK Versus Reveal. Giggin's a fucking cool monster. I do like Giggin's backstory. I like them all. In fact, literally last night I was watching a couple of the movies, the animated movies. I'm going to be honest with you, they're subjective. I'm not going to say they were shit, but I'm not going to say I was in total love with them either. I had them on the list to watch for a while, and ironically, I was also like going to do some content around them for the Zilla reveal season. The flaw with the Zilla reveal season is it started pretty much like a month earlier than I thought was going to happen. I thought Zilla reveal stuff was going to happen closer to February starting. But what they've done is, and I like this to be fair, what they've done is they've said, well, we're actually going to do Zilla pre-releases at Worlds. So that's why they're doing the reveals now. Seems to be the case. Which is totally fair. Just in my scenario, sadly, it's kind of fucked us a little bit, because I had a lot of planned stuff coming out for like because it's the 13th of March, so like usually, but like February would have been when the reveals would have started in the normal scenario. And I was kind of like, alright, cool, let's start. I was basically like, let me get enough stuff ready to go so that February's just a packed month of Godzilla. And then all of a sudden it was like, nope, reveal season's happening. So I didn't do my prediction videos, because the way I did my prediction videos was actually 10 individual videos, going through different kaiju. Oh Jesus, still trying to blow that one. Aye, so the idea was the different kaiju, and oh, for fuck's sake, Holly! I don't even hear anyone at the door either, so I don't know who she's actually barking at. I did hear a car, but let's keep edit. That one. But aye, so like, yeah, I had like 10 videos ready to go for the start of February and stuff like that, where it was essentially like breakdowns into like all their appearances and how many times they've showed up. Mostly movies. Like, I wasn't too sure how heavy they were going to like lean into the comics as such. It looks as if most of it's coming from the comics now to a degree, which doesn't necessarily change it up, because to be quite honest, most of the movie ones tend to be what correlates to the comics anyway, so it still worked out pretty much where I was at. So like, things like, we knew Destroyer was coming because we seen him in the trailer they did at the start of the year, or the start of like last year or whatever it was, whenever that was now. We knew that was happening. We knew we were going to get Azilla. I did not think we were getting Shinzilla though. I think that's through a curveball that I basically put down. We were going to get potentially one Zilla for definite, which I thought would be Burning Zilla because the anniversary, and then I put like as like a caveat at the end of one of them, where I was like, we might get other iterations of Zilla, but they might be as alternate art. So I thought you might get like Godzilla, right, or Burning Zilla in this case, because we've seen him being revealed with the trailer stuff, no, the TCG stuff. And then I thought, oh, maybe we get like Shin Zilla or the Matthew Broderick's 1993 Zilla or 97 Zilla, and then maybe there's like the what Christ, you could get so many of them, like the 56 Zilla and stuff like that. Like you could get so many of them, and I was like, maybe that's what happens. Like, it's such like I was pretty on point, being like, here, this could be the good stuff. Like I was ready for it, fucking ready for it. And then, as I say, basically what ended up happening was they've done it all sooner, so like it threw them out. But I didn't want to release those videos because I didn't want them getting bundled up or mistaken as review videos, basically. Because I get some people would be happy doing it. I just don't like the idea of it looking kind of like clickbaity as such. Like I don't mind clickbaity stuff, but I don't like the idea of potentially like deflating the wind out of other people's stuff when they're part of the review teams and stuff. Because then it just doesn't feel right at that point when that happens. Because then you like if somebody's like waiting for the day and then all of a sudden the video pops up and they go, oh, it's this one, and then all of a sudden it's like somebody's just doing a prediction video. Like I'm just like, nah, I can see where that would not sit well as such. So I didn't do that. I kind of wanted to reveal the videos, but it obviously makes fuck all sense to do prediction videos now, kind of thing, which sucks. Tam got Batra. Who did they get again? They got Ballalite. They got Big Bio, didn't they? Aye, they did. But I think we've got Bio. Let me just check. So we've got Batra, Burning Zilla, Shinzilla. What are we missing? No, I think we are actually missing Big Bio. Are we missing Bio? How have I not had him? Ah. Why is he? Oh, I bet you what it is. I know how it is. Bio I did on my phone when he... Aye, I did him on my phone when I got up that morning. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so we need to actually get the screen grab for them as well. That was the Forecheck podcast that got BioLite. I always say his name wrong as well. I call him Bio for that same reason, just to like fucking avoid getting it wrong all the time. But aye, he looks fun. But yeah, we'll grade them up. We'll pull up a screen. Should be able to get at least a reasonable image of them all. See what we can do with it. But yeah, so I've still got a lot of videos planned, to be fair, which now means that like over the next couple of days I'm going to try and get them done. As I say, one of the main ones I want to do is just quite genuinely just grading them all, having a look at which ones are my favourite, which ones I don't like. I think so far I'm going to annoy a lot of people because I quite like the vast majority of them, if I'm being honest. I do. I quite like a lot of them. Like, so I'm going to be biased, like straight off the bat. Like, I'm going to be biased. It is what it is. We just all have to deal with that circumstance. So they got. Aye, they did get 3 cards. So where's this one? Don't get me wrong. I don't think in game terms some of them are as good as others, obviously though. But like, will that stop me playing them? Not in the fucking slightest. Like, I'm pretty convinced throughout the course of this year I am going to very aggressively play like at least one each month. If not, I'll have to double up a couple of months depending on how many events we get to. But I can see me playing so many of these characters, mostly the Zilla ones, obviously. Mostly the bang on Burning Zilla, Shin Zilla for definite. I think they're automatically getting played. I think there potentially could still be another Zilla floating into this set somehow. Like, I don't know how or why, but I was hoping for the Matthew Broderick's Zilla, like actual Zilla, to be one of the characters. I just thought it'd be so fucking funny. See if they could have done that. Like, I think they could have as well, because he has his own series of comics and stuff as well. So like, I think they could have escaped that scenario and made it work. Since it does look like they're doing IDW comics and stuff. So it makes sense. I don't dislike the artwork, to be honest. I actually like the artwork from the comics, so it's also like quite literally saves it. Because I think if they did screen grabs from the movies, I would have been fine with it, but as a collective, I don't think it would have been good. As such, like I think collectively people would have been like, nah, this isn't up to much. As I say, once I get the last couple of these screen grabs, we'll start going through them. I'll switch the screens around and all the good stuff, and we'll get it working. I think there's just one more card to get from the other one. Yep. And then see if I'm missing anybody. I think I've got them all now, though. I think after this one, I think I have. Because Green with Evil, who seems to be very heavy on liking the Zilla. I seen that they were opening up some. Godzilla also has an RTCG out there now, which I have looked a couple of times at maybe picking up some packs, to be honest. I've just not got round to it, to be fair, just because I've been waiting for things like this to come out and stuff. But let's just double check once I save this, because Green with Evil got the Shin Godzilla, which is fucking awesome. Well, I know we have Shin Godzilla, so if we look through this folder now, we should have, I want to say 10? Is it 10 we're at now? So 1 for Shin, 2 for Burning, 3 for Batra, 4 for Hedorah, 5 for Mecha, 6 for Mothra, 7 for Destroyer, 8 for Gigan, 9 for Biolite. Is that it so far? Well, I'm going to just double check we're right on that one. Where are we missing anyone yet? Or is that what's been reviewed? Maybe there is actually 6 left. Well, that reveals, content creator, visit that one. So we got Shin Godzilla, got Burning, we've got Bal. I always say it's so bad because he's just a big giant plant. Balonite. Then we've got Batra, Hedorah, Gigan, Destroyer, Mechagodzilla, Mothra. Yeah, okay, so that is them all. That is them all so far. Right, that's fine with us. So let us pull this over here, switch over to the Daubers content there, and then what we want to then do is lock that out. I'm liking this background as well that I'm rolling with now. I am actually liking this, and then one of these, we want this over here a second. You just can't see what I'm doing, but I can see what I'm doing. And then we want to then go there. Nope. We want to go. We do want that. Sorry, is it not? No, it's not. It's this one. Fuck. So let's go into the Zilla reviews. Let's see if we can lock these in place. Like that. That could be fine for us, don't know. And then let's lock that in place, and then hopefully, as I have to switch images, for instance, we can like foot around with it a little bit, but we'll wing it a little bit. We'll wing it a little bit. The only thing I want to now quickly do though is just change the titles and stuff. That one. Yeah, disable this one. Still a chat. Change that to card games. Cool. Right, okay. Let's just double check they're all correct and through. But I think we should be good. Yeah, it's back to Zilla chat, that's fine. Cool, rightio. Let's have a look at these bad boys. because I am ready for it. Absolutely ready for it. So what I'm going to do is throw this over here, and then I'm just going to ping up the image again, just so I can read it a little bit better. But we'll just go through, we'll not go through specifically how they were showing off either though, to be honest, just because I'm going to be lazy. But we get to now fully look at this stuff, because these guys, I mean, this is my set. This is the set I am most definitely ready for. Well, I'm not ready for, financially I'm not ready for this set at all. But we're going to make it work. So, Green with Evil, got to do this review for Shin Godzilla. So we have a 7 hand size character with 23 health. We're going to jump also into then showing off the symbol choices as well, because this Zilla is getting Chaos, which in a previous iterations of Zilla we've seen before. He's getting Death, and he's getting Life. I honestly think that is thematically the perfect symbol choices, because when Shin Zilla shows up on the scene, like, he is essentially regrowing at an ungodly rate. Like, so he's regenerating. We've got the life aspect there, makes total sense. He is all about fucking messing the place up, man. So he is causing mass destruction, and at the same time as well, that is just the pure chaos of this Zilla. That actually is like a really thematically good choice. Like, I don't know how much of like the symbol choices go into like being kind of on par with what happens with the character as much. I think they still try and tie that in within the overall universe. So I actually think 3 symbols for that perfectly sensed. Like, but then this guy has Giant and Monster, so we are seeing keywords coming back. We are seeing keywords coming back properly. And he's got Response Tenacious, so playable well committed. After 1 or more rival foundations are destroyed by your effect, gain 1 health and add 1 power token to your stage. So he's got Death, so I mean he has basically all the Reiner stuff. Like, he's got access to Ruin pretty well. So once your rival destroys one, you're going to gain that health. He's only a 23 health character, so he has to play the health management game a little bit, which is why I quite like the fact that he's on life, because he gains access to maybe, I mean, you could quite easily, especially with how much stuff is on the attuned level, you can pretty heavily go down like a life package, but with like an attuned death package, for instance. Dabble in some chaos stuff for maybe the momentum gain of something you might need, not too sure what yet. And then these power tokens, I don't know if we're able to show the power tokens off straight away. I think we might actually be able to, so people can see them. So the power tokens though, for those wondering, is, let me just pull that there. The power tokens are these bad boys. So we currently, as far as I'm aware, I don't know what reference they have yet specifically. Like, obviously, like Roman cancels went to momentum and then disappeared. I don't know if these disappear at the same rate. All I know is they've got an enhanced that lets you get 2 damage. So I think the idea with a lot of stuff is like generating these power tokens means that you kind of are just like fluffing up your board with extra damage for attacks and stuff like that. Again, I don't know if they disappear at the end of your turn, like if you got like a turn to use them or something. I don't really know. Or if you can stack them and just have a bunch of them. No idea. I don't know that. I don't know if the content creators getting sent these know that yet. So I'm kind of in this kind of weird 50-50 spot, if I'm being honest, but we'll fly back to Shinda now. So yeah, I don't really know per se how that really works out, but other than that, obviously, if you're able to like pop a foundation, gain a health, keep yourself as close to the 23, if not on 23, as long as possible, and then also gaining +2 damage is great, because obviously in connection you then have his enhance, which this is the one. This enhance says you get this attack gets +2 damage. If it deals damage, you may commit this card, and if you do, your rival sacrifices 1 foundation. I love this Shinzilla so much. Like, obviously Godzilla gets the idea of the free 3 damage, technically this enhance is still just as free, because here's the thing, right? You may commit this character, so that means, right, if you know you're going to be able to maybe pop a foundation, right? Know that you can pop a foundation knowing the tenacious response goes off, right? Which is great, but then you lose access to the 2 damage after the fact. So then you've got this kind of weird scenario in place of like, do you just take the 2 damage all the time, or do you chain it off where you go, cool, I'm going to like now commit because it's dealt damage, knowing that I've got a power token coming, so I've got the 2 damage for the next one. There's a lot of like things you could do with this, but the idea that you could just keep this up for 2 flat damage, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Also, defending the ruin scenario as well. I should say not defending, depending on the ruin scenario. Like, you might just be popping enough foundations where like you might just be like, cool, this one's dealt damage, let me just crack that immediately just to pop now something that's a face up, because that might be what's left. There's a lot of options to this guy. The fact that he's a 7-hander, I think, gives you some great utility to just having just a fucking aggro character that's going to do whatever he wants. He's on 3, what I would say, fairly well supported symbols on Chaos, Death and Life. I think he's on some great symbols. He's got Life, obviously, just giving him life all the time, like, because you could play him on Life but tune the rest in, kind of stuff like that. Or you can't really multi-symbol in this because you have to pick a primary as such. It's not like retro or anything like that, but yeah, there's so many symbols that like are all on both of them and stuff like that. You're just going to get away with like some absolute crazy cards. He is someone who is full on scary mode. And then what we'll do is we'll jump on over to some of his foundations, or his attack. Let's do his attack first, actually. Right, let's do the attack first, because sadly I will need to keep reframing these as such, which is annoying, but it is what it is. I was hoping if I locked that and changed it, it would have been fine, but it is. It's not too bad. We'll make it work. Because again, I'm going to just edit all this. Oh, hey, Gaming Crow. Hello, hello. How is it going, buddy? That's actually a brilliant time just to quickly pause for a drink. I can't tell if the raid thing came through or not that time. I don't think it has on this. I think I made sure that wasn't on, solely because this could be a recording spot. I think that's what I've done there. But how is it going, buddy? How are you doing? How are you doing? Happy New Year and everything as well. Try to say that to as many people as possible as well. I hope your stream was going well. We're currently talking about all of the revealed cards that have been shown for the new Universes Card Games Godzilla set that releases March 13. We're just going through every single one of them, so we've actually really just started. Caesar came in at a perfect time. So we're just going through every one of them. These are just generic chat and then followed by just conversation basically. But we've started off with Shinzilla, who then we're going into his attack. So his attack's Wrecking the City. It's a 4 difficulty, 2 low block. It's 4 low for 4, so it's not bad for a 4 diff. It's nice, fair stats. Knowing that if you're playing it on Shinzilla, it's actually 4 low for 6. I like that. I like the fact that it has a deadlock ability, which says destroy 1 rival foundation. I like that a lot. That's actually like a scary strong one, because that one lets you target. That one lets you specifically choose what one gets destroyed. So if you are playing this kind of like ruin package and stuff like that, where you're blowing up all their face downs and they get the choice and stuff, they're just going to take the face downs. Then they'll hit a point where they've just got face up stuff going, and then you get things like this. If they try and build to 11 foundations and you're getting this deadlock ability, like, it is not half bad. I'm good, buddy, thanks. How are you? Yeah, we're doing alright. We played a little bit of DbD today. We actually Genshin Impact. Ooh, I had friends that played that. It was, I would like it if I had enough time to commit to it. I felt like it was taking too long to get into, for me at least, as such. So like I played it a couple of times. You did the new story event. Nice. Yeah, I would have liked to have played something like that kind of game, but it it felt like it took me forever to get into it. And then by the time I was getting into it, I was like, oh, I'm kind of done. Like, especially the opening tutorial we get online with people, that took way too long. That actually like killed all my motive to try and play the game. It looks nice though. Like, I actually would think it would be a really cool game to come to this card game. Actually, I think it could do really well in a multi-IP card game. I think it would. It would be fun. It would be fun. I like the fire chick with the teddy bear. That was who I played as. I don't know who that is. I'm so bad for names. But yeah, I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope everyone's enjoying watching you playing it as well. Because it is a fun game. Like I wish I could. I wish I had just plenty more time. We were playing Dead by Daylight today. We actually opened up a box or a blitz box for the University's Guilty Gear set. Then we opened up 6 Pokemon packs for another YouTube series we're starting. We've kind of been all over the place today with stuff, but it's kind of just sort of stemmed into like a content day. So like I'm basically just taking this as recordings, and then I'm going to like chop it up and make into some videos. So we've been like awkwardly productive on every front. It's very enjoyable. I've only gotten into it after many years and now addicted. Fair. Yeah, I think it was a couple of years ago when I last was trying to play it, and I think there was just too much. I think the flaw I had was there was too many other games out there, and it was taking me too long to get into that one. Where I was like, okay, I can just like leave it now. I think that was the flaw. As such, it is what it is. Maybe one day we return to it. I wouldn't be opposed to playing it. To be fair, there's a good few games that are on our list that like we will get through at some point. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it though. So, so we'll continue with where we're at though, as well. So we got so basically this also says if you gain health this turn, you get +1 speed, +1 damage. So like, if they're at deadlock, you can pop a foundation, respond with Shin Godzilla, then go back to the next blitz being the +1/+1. So you can actually be, what's that? 5 speed, 5 damage. You pop something, then you give it 2 more damage, so it's 5 low 7. If they were at a deadlock scenario, obviously. Like, that's not bad for a common, to be honest. A 5 low 7 is not bad for a common. Also knowing that if it does damage, you're going to pop a second foundation if you commit Shin Godzilla. That's not terrible. And also that response is multiple times. Obviously, if you have something that says destroy 2, you only get the response once. But if you have multiple instances that destroy a foundation and it's your effect that does it, yeah, you could actually get like a lot of health, a lot of power tokens. Yeah, I don't dislike this one at all, to be honest. I actually am really enjoying that as a common. Like, as a common, I would say it's actually really good. Looking at his foundation as well. Let's do that. So his foundation is an interesting one. So it's a 2 diff. It's also a 3 low. It's got a 5 check, and it's called Wrath of Godzilla. I like this one. Look how big the tail is in the background as well. I love that. Like, I can't tell where it starts or where it stops, because it looks as if it's there as well, but then it goes there as well. It's cool. I can't remember who he's fighting in this scene either. So this one has enhanced tenacious, so playable well committed, but also it's a once per turn. You can sacrifice 1 power token to ready this foundation. So this is an interesting one, entirely based on how often can you actually get power tokens. If you can get them if it's the same way that we get, for instance, Roman cancels and Guilty Gear as a set, if you're able to make these power tokens as quite reasonable as possible, I can see why it's a once per turn basically. Because maybe you could just have these. I mean, because you could have 4 of these. It's not unique. You could have 4 of these, and you could make a bunch of power tokens. Commit these, for instance, on the response, for instance, to gain health, and then just ready them up again. Like, that's actually a cool foundation. That's an uncommon as well. Yeah, I don't hate that actually. The more I think about it, yeah, because the response would trigger when you pop either Shin Godzilla's or, for instance, that Deadlock Enhance or a Ruin and then you could just gain a lot of health by committing it. It's only commit as well, and then obviously you can sack a power token to ready it. So you could sack the power token to ready it in the next attack to then gain more health if you were at a point where you've taken a battering. That's an alright foundation, to be honest. I actually like that a lot. He's a cool character. As I say, he is a lot of fun. Shin Godzilla is right up there for me, if I'm being honest. I didn't think I was going to like be looking at seven handers and be like, here, this is something I'm playing, but it feels like it's in comparison to the Godzilla King of the Monsters from the Challenger series, so it's a 6 hand size, 34 health or whatever. Like, you're dumping a lot of health out for an extra hand size, but then you're also gaining access to gaining a lot of health. You're on different symbols for a start anyway. You obviously don't have fire or water. The only one they share is chaos. So you still get access to, say, City Rampage, for instance, which then does allow you some options. I actually think he could... you could just genuinely go City Rampage, Shinzilla. There is a... And do you know what also... Before I even say anything else, do you know what also is the best thing about this set? 3 fucking symbols on characters. Because I can do so much more with the fact that they've got a 3rd symbol. Gives me 1,000,000,000% more fucking playability out of these characters. I hope we never go back to that pish 2 symbol stuff. I get why they did it, because they reduced the amount of symbols that were in existence, but for the love of fuck, never go back to 2 symbols sucks. See the amount of characters I tried to build for, right? And I'm just like, they either do option A or they do option B, and then you go, cool, deck building's fun. Like, it was horrendous. This is good though, because here's the thing, right? There's enough attuned, right? There's enough attuned where you can dabble in all 3. If you go down the chaos route, you could just genuinely go down the chaos route of City Rampage into like heat rays and stuff like that, and just chucking out damage upon damage. You've got an extra hand size, which means that you get that safety net that Godzilla King of the Monsters doesn't get, and that safety net is the extra hand size means you probably are actually going to be able to block on the tail end of it, but also you get to build way more aggressively than Godzilla. I know it's only 1 of a difference, but ask anyone that plays this game, 7-handers just build better. Like, they just do. And the fact that he's only mitigating 1 of damage instead is interesting, because honestly I don't think that's a great, like, I don't think that's a kind of really bad spot to be in. Instead of the 3 for free damage, he's just getting the 2, but it's still technically free unless you commit him as well. Unless it deals damage and you commit him, it's still free. Do you know what I mean? Like, and if you do want to commit him early, you are getting to sacrifice a rival foundation that you get to pick. So maybe you hit their key piece. You know, I don't know what that could be, but you could be hitting that key foundation, knowing the rest of your stuff is doing X kind of thing. Like, especially again, also if you're playing some of these Zillas, like some of these Zilla cards I've seen, the damage on them is good. If you're just playing Heat Ray, you're just getting extra damage anyway. So like, you're putting through extra damage. If you're doing the City Rampage, you're getting the 1/1. You could do multiple City Rampages for 1/1, 2/2, 3/3, all that sort of good stuff. I mean, you can literally in Shin Godzilla come flying out the gate with 2 City Rampages and then still have 5 attacks in hand for an attack run. That's scary. Like, in Godzilla King of the Monsters, you only get to say that and then 4 attacks, but I'll be honest with you, 4 attacks isn't always what pushes it over the line. So honestly, yeah, I love this character. I didn't think I was going to love them, to be fair, because again, they're not on Earth, so everyone knows that if they're not on Earth, they get punished heavily. Because I don't like it. I don't like the other symbols. But he's also a 7-hander with 23 health, which should technically scare the shit out of me, because I'm normally playing on the top tier levels of health and less hand size. So, man, I think out of 10, we're going to give this, out of 10 Godzillas, right? I honestly am giving Shin Godzilla a solid 8. I really like what you could do with this. As I was saying with the having 3 symbol choices now, as I say, Chaos, you could go down a City Rampage route, or in general, just momentum manipulation route. Down Death, you can really just lean into the potentially a Death Rattle build. You could, oh god, you could go down a Death Rattle backup build with Ruin. Oh, that's disgusting. That would be mental. And then down on life, you can just literally run all the stuff that says gain health while you're doing stuff. Like 23 health is a lot if you have to try and kill somebody in one go, or else they're just getting all that health back. Like, yeah, 3 very good and very different approaches straight off the bat, just because there's 3 options now. Whereas if you just had Chaos and Death, you go cool, he's manipulate momentum / City Rampage, or he's Ruin. Could you imagine saying that? I'm so glad that's not the case, because that would have sucked. But no, Shinzilla, 8 Godzillas out of 10 for sure. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. That's such a great. He is so cool, and I also do like the art. It's super subjective, but I like this idea of it being quite devoid of art a little bit, where it's the focus is very much on the kaiju as such, but the background's just black. That'll look cool if they have a foil, but here's the other thing, right? We're going to get alternate arts at some point, and I have no idea what the hell we're going to get. Like, oh god, the alt arts are going to be the fucking death of me, aren't they? Right, let's move on to the next character. We have Burning Godzilla. Now, this guy sadly got spoiled / revealed early, obviously, with the TCG promotion. Now, I know the card is over in the distance. I could technically bring it and show you that it's too far out of reach. I can't be asked. But this is interesting. Like, this is a very interesting Zilla, because it shares one symbol with King of the Monster, similar to the way Shin Godzilla did. This also, should say, was Tito's tabletop got to do the reveal on this one, so I'll say this for everyone. I'll say everyone who got to reveal it as such, just so you know where to go find them. When I do get around to making a full video for this as well, I will chuck all the links as such on the video. But this guy's interesting. So this guy, Big Burning Zilla, again, giant and monster seems to be a common trend, obviously, for keywords. I don't know how relevant that's going to be yet. I don't think we've seen it that says it has to be a monster enhanced, for instance. We have seen giant enhanced through things like Mothra's electric moth, or whatever it was called, the attack from the Challenger deck. So we have seen things that care about giant. I can't remember off the top of my head any other ones. Can't say we've seen anything for monster yet. But maybe there's stuff on some ultra rares or secret rares and stuff like that. Potentially. Like, otherwise, I don't know. It's just, maybe it's just keeping up with keywords. I feel like there has to be relevance at some point. But it is what it is. So this guy, similar to King of the Monsters, he's a 6-hand size character with 32 health. The interesting thing with him, though, is just the fact these guys play so differently. But I love the symbol choice for this guy as well. Earth. Has to be Earth at some point for Godzilla. He's king of the fucking planet. He's got fire this time because he's Burning Zilla. Like, no shit. And then obviously he's got Void, which, like, I think could be to do with the fact that, like, I just had a mind blank there. Burning Zilla's like during when they were fighting off against Destroyer and stuff like that. Is it Destroyer he fights off against? I know they technically use like the radiation one against King Ghidorah and stuff like that. But I want to say they used the fucking what's it called? The anti-oxygen bomb on him basically. As such. Like, again, symbol choice, really cool. He's got some really interesting enhances though on him, right? The bottom one is the one I want to start with right now, because I'm not entirely sure where I'm at with it right now, because I think it will become one of those ones that really has to be tested in game. Once per game, remove up to 2 cards from each player's card pool, only playable if you have 15 or less health. So basically, if you're at half health, like below half health, i.e. desperation, we don't talk about that keyword, he gets this ability to like remove 2 cards from the card pool. So obviously you could do this to just completely sack off an attack that somebody does, because you can do it in your opponent's turn. So you could sack off the attack that might be lethal, or which I think is a kind of interesting way of doing it. Like you can do a lot of different abilities with some of the some of the symbol choices he's got. You can be very defensive with him. Things like Cape of No Return. Like you could do stuff like that. You could just do. Can he get like the deception one and stuff? Maybe I'd have to check which one specifically he gets. But he has access to a good couple of things where you can play a bit more of a defensive game, denying them all their blitzes and stuff like that. On top of that, then being able to be like, cool, once I'm down to that lethal spot, can I then just be like, right, cool, this attack is coming for lethal, I can't block this one, or I can't do anything about it. Got to go now, buddy. It was good raiding you out. Stay awesome. Thank you very much, Game and Crow. Much appreciated for you being in here, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your day, bud. So yeah, the once per game's interesting because it looks as if it could just be like if you can't commit my character, your last attack or your next attack isn't going to be the thing that kills me, so you better have two. It does remove it from the game, which means it does clear up their card pool. It's questionable, but it does. Do you know what it is? It kind of feels like similar to King of the Monsters once per game, where you blow up all the foundations as long as 10 are in play. In the sense of like, it just kind of just says, give me that one last chance, kind of thing. It's like a last chance card, kind of enhance. Which I don't, as I say, I don't know if I like it or not yet. I guess obviously in your turn you could do it on a really crazy turn. You could have loads of cards in hand. I don't know how you would draw them all, but you could have loads of cards in hand. Maybe go rampage and then have 4 cards, and then you go, cool, I'm going to play the first 2, and then I'm going to just remove the 2 to then like make it super easy or unfailable on the checks. There is scenarios there where I'm like, I can see what we want to do, but at the same time I'm also like, it's super these ones per game ones are so subjective to what happens, where I'm like, I don't really want to lean too heavily into what it's doing as such compared to the top hands, which I will lean all hell into. This one, your attack, mill 4 cards from the top of your deck. Your attack with printed difficulty 5 or greater gets +1 damage for every 5 cards in your discard pile. So I think we have found the new. This one can apply to throws, for instance, and I looked up. There is still a good number of throws on the symbol of choices, but also just in general, like running like on Earth, going City Rampage, and then going, for instance, just a bunch of attacks in to then hit them with a heat ray at the end for like crazy extra damage actually feels kinda scary, to be honest. I'm actually really curious. Like, there was a couple of decks. I actually have a deck that I've got built for this. Not physically yet, obviously, but like I've got a deck that I'm looking at as such. I do need to see more cards from the set before I commit to stuff. But there is some options for Burning Zilla. Like, I actually have like I want to say it was a. Oh, what's that called again? Oh, I'll look it up quickly. It was a. I forgot the name of the thing. It was. Oh my god, what's that fucking backup called? That's bad. I've actually forgot what the backup's called. Oh goodness. Well, I've got to Pumpkin because he's got it. Mechazoid. That's what it's called. On Void Attuned, you could go a Mechazoid route because you could actually go on Fire and play the one that lets you mill 7, but it allows you to add any backup that's a 2 difficulty or less to your hand. So the idea of that one would be like, go mill 7 on the Blitz step, find as many of those Mechazoids as possible. That just gives you a load of cards in hand now to now either build out where you're getting this commit field, or just in general you just get to keep them for blocks, or you don't hit any of them and you've just milled 7. Now you mill 4 on the first enhance and you've got a bare minimum of 2 damage on your attack now, just off of that attack alone, on top of the fact that you're going to be checking a bunch. You might, at the moment you hit 15, like every 5 you get a damage. His damage is going to stack up fast. I was also looking at a lot of the different options for him because, again, 3 symbols on Earth. I can definitely see him going down the City Rampage route, playing a lot of attuned fire, to be fair, because there was a good few mill ones where you're getting a bit of mill, you're getting extra mill, which hopefully would chain off to the 5 a lot faster, so you're actually getting the damage on pretty much every attack integrated up the way. And then I was looking at it going like, oh my god, yeah, then you go heat ray at the tail end of it as such, because you can go city rampage, batter them, and then clear 2 of them, play a rampage. There is a, not a rampage, play a heat ray, hit them with even more damage, just chucking throws in general at them. Like, you get Potemkin's new fucking Potemkin Buster on this guy, and that card's fucking disgusting. It's a throw, and you're literally going, right, cool, I'm going to mill 4, give this a shit ton of damage, right, because you're going to be playing the game out, and then you're going to say, right, cool, and also if you don't completely block it, it gets 6 damage. How fuck does that card... That card is scary. I mean, does it throw a 2-check into your deck? Yes. Is it warranted? 100% yes. It just has to be. Like, as I say, so I love this guy a lot. Now, they gave Tito's tabletop ultra rare for this guy because technically he didn't really get to reveal the character since it was already technically spoiled because it was the TCG promotion thing. So yeah, they did get to give him an attack, which is an ultra rare. So we're going to just show that off the now. We'll just start with that. Because this again is another one of these ones. Look what this fucking card says, right? It's a 6 def, it's got a 2 mid, right? It's got 3 mid for 7. Burning Fury has also got Fury, which does give it some level of relevance, especially on fire. Mill 8 cards. This attack gets +1 speed for each attack and your discard pile up to 5. If your milling is aggressive as I think I want to, this is 8 speed 7, and then it's getting damage. Because you're going to mill 12 off of that blitz along with the first enhance. You're milling 12, which guarantees you 2 damage on top of any other shenanigans. Right? That is silly. Like, this is scary. I feel like this one, and along with things like Heat Ray, for instance, gives you some really good options. I would run 2 of each. I would just run 2 of each and be like, that's my 6 diffs. For instance, that's kind of what I would do personally. Just off of a kind of like note of how would I build this deck and stuff, because getting the option to early play this 6 diff is brilliant because you're getting that mill 8, you're filling up your discard pile. You're probably going to play this guy closer to 80, I would have said. But 80 is where I would be playing him, just so that you've got that extra wind of hitting more high numbers, you know. Because every 5 you're getting that extra damage. It just adds up. You need to kind of have an extra 20ish cards in just to compensate for the how aggressive you could mill them. But what a card. I can't wait to see what this is like in foil as well. I also can't wait to see what this looks like with its alternate art, if it gets one, assuming they all get one. Like, this one. Oh, it's going to be good. Again, it's got all 3 of his symbols. I like the fact that it's not attuned, but you can just run this card in all of his symbols. This is what they need to do. I think this is the way to do it, personally. Attune the commons and the uncommons and stuff like that, because then it's playable in the character regardless, but then it's got a limited pull outwards of who else it's playable in with, without it being broken and stuff like that. I like the way this is going, but this is the way they need to do ultra rares and stuff like that, and secret rares and stuff. Have them locked to people, have them locked to symbols. Like, I think that's the way forward. So yeah, let's jump straight on through to his next card, which is the Action Unbelievable Power. Look at that art, man. That art's going to be fucking... That's so nice. So nice. So this one, though, is probably... Again, this one is the super subjective. This might be the only card I'm not sure about right now. So, it's a 5 diff, 1 low for a 5 check, and it says, first form, you remove it, add 1 power token to your stage, and you draw a card. Right, so far, because we don't have enough information on the power tokens, I don't really know how absolutely fucking busted the power tokens are, what they can be used for. Like, for instance, can they tap as if they're a foundation, for instance? I don't think so. I think they just sit in the staging area but they do enhance for a damage. Some we have seen ones like sacrifice to ready up cards and stuff. I'm not sold on this one yet because I just don't know the full extent of what specifically that power token's doing. Plus, if you're playing a 5 diff as your first form just to draw a card, again, I don't know, because if you've got 2 in hand, you can't get rid of the other one unless you use it as a block. But also, it's an uncommon, so I'm also not going to put it in the same category of like, I must roast this to the equal levels as some of the higher rated cards and stuff like that, because again, it's an uncommon. Like, it replaces itself. I will say though, on Fire, I don't know how valuable it is, because King of the Monster can't run it. So, I don't know. I was going to say maybe like a heat race scenario, it could come into play potentially, because it is a 5 diff. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This one's the first one where I wasn't super sold on it, to be fair. But I don't hate it. Like, it still replaces itself, clears itself in the pool, gives you 2 damage. Like, it is doing a bit. It's doing its fair share, and it's got a low block as well. So like, it's doing something. So I think in sealed, this would actually be really fun if you could hit a couple of these, because you could just go, cool, every turn I'm just going to check a 5, draw a card, get a 2 damage in stage, then play my turn. I can see where it's cool. I can see where it is cool. But for constructed, I'm kind of not seeing it. Next up, we have. Oh my goodness, this is going in so many decks. So this bad boy of a foundation that's not a unique is Godzilla's First Emergence. It's a 3 diff, 2 high block with a 5 check. It's got a response. After you play this card, you add a power token to your stage. So again, earlier on we were talking about it, like how well can you build power tokens, potentially just by playing these quite well. Again, I don't know how long they stay for and stuff like that. We'll have to figure that out. This one though, enhance your attack with a printed difficulty 5 or greater, gets +1 speed. So on Earth and on water, it shares 2 of the symbols with King of the Monster, which is disgusting. And it shares 2 symbols with Burning Zilla. So this card is super playable in King of the Monster. And one of the things that King of the Monster lost a little bit of when we rotated whatever set, like Heroes Clash or whatever it was we actually lost the ability to kind of get free speed off of just adding a foundation that didn't have to commit to do it or anything like that, because he had like basic training basically. Or the other one, there was the 2 of them, I can't remember which one it was that gave speed. Like, one of them did anyway. I don't even think it is basic training. I think it was the other one. If the check was like modified or something like that, you got a speed. Whatever that one was, someday I'll flash that up in the edit. That gave him such free speed. Like, it just constantly gave him free speed. This one just says, are you playing the 5 diff package? Cool, have a speed. Oh my goodness. Like, the fact that like there's 3 diffs in this now that are like super viable. Like, you could genuinely just chuck 2 or 3 of these in the deck, knowing that, like, I mean, what else are you really playing? Because here's the thing, are we really running the other 3 diff that just flips for a momentum? I don't necessarily know, because we actually have access to a couple of tension kind of ones and stuff like that are playable for them, where you get that free momentum. I don't know if that still wins the same spot. It was good because you could get it in with Titancliff. Titancliff got banned. Maybe you run 1 or 2. I mean, I could honestly see you running like maybe 3 of these, 2 of the card in question that flips for momentum, and maybe a couple of the Rocksteady one that just comes in for free, like, because it just checks a 3. Like, I actually think you could pretty much run most of them and be quite happy with it. But I love this card. Like, as I say, like, I think if we go back to Burning Zilla for a second, I actually think, oh man, I feel like all my rankings are going to be really high, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. I think out of 10 Godzillas, do I like him more than Shindo? Oh, that's actually the question. Do I like him more than Shin Godzilla? Oh man, I gave Shin an 8. Oh fuck, I might have started a bit too aggressively high now. Because if I say he's better, I'd have to give him a 9. If I say he's worse, I'd have to give him a 7. I think I'm going to give him an 8. I think Burning Godzilla gets 8 out of 10 Godzillas. I think that's where I've got to go with this one, to be honest. Damn it, man. Yeah, I think I would rate... I think they are obviously doing something vastly different from each other, but I'm just looking at it as, like, as a player, like, the fact that both of them can go down the route of being like a City Rampage style deck. They both have options of that, I think, is a lot of fun. But then I think it's the other buttons that are doing such different stuff, which is what I'm liking about them. Yeah, I think we're also going to give this an 8. I think Burning and Shin both deserve an 8. Like, because I can see me, I'm thinking in my head, like, can I see me not being a fan of Zilla playing them? And I actually think I could. I know most people will say that Burning Zilla's got Earth, so like it technically should win that fight. So, aye, like 8.5. But like, yeah, we're going to rock with that. Right, let's see who have we got up next. This isn't in any real order either, to be fair, just because this is just how I've saved them into folders. Before anyone goes like, oh, this reveal was actually done first. I'm not doing them by any like real order. So, next on up, we have the reveal that Tam got to do, which was Batra. Another cool fucking guy. I like Batra a lot though, to be fair. He is just evil Mothra, that's all he is. Like, it's just is what it is. He is interesting though. So Batra, Beast of Destruction, also a giant, also a monster for keywords. 7 hand size, 22 health. Now, this guy's interesting. Because, as I say, I've seen them all. I've kind of done my wee analysation of them all, and I'm just kind of like, right, where are we at with these kind of guys? So, he's got an enhanced commit. Your attack is +2 speed, +2 damage, right? So on a commit for 2/2, I'm not too fussed about it. I don't see this as being a crazy scenario, but I do like his second enhance, which is also commit. This attack is -2 speed, and your rival commits a foundation. Like, I actually quite like that. I kind of actually wish it was just commit for -2/-2, just for a bit of the banter, and maybe a commit a foundation. But I can see why they'd be like, commit a foundation is probably more impactful than the damage if you're already affecting the speed. So the response is playable committed tenacious, which is commit a foundation. After an attack deals damage, ready this card and seal 1 rival foundation. So here's where he gets fun, right? He gets fun because on offense, and you're on your turn, if you're giving this thing 2/2 and you're giving some of these attacks 2/2 and they can't block it or they have to partial it, being able to commit a foundation to ready him up and then seal one of their key pieces, I think is pretty strong, to be honest. Like, I think there's something to it. Is it only 2/2? Yeah, it's not as if he's going like 5/5 like a Mega Mutant Machine or anything like that, but like I still think that statistically could add up, especially with some of the attacks we've seen and some of the attacks we know these guys can run. Obviously he's on Air, Order and Void. I like the fact that he commits for -2 speed, and then, because here's the thing as well, right? Commit for -2 speed, also have them commit a foundation. If it deals damage still, or if you partial it or do something that only takes 1 damage or something janky like that, you can then commit. So you've kind of went 1 for 1 on the commit and foundation scenario, but you get it ready up and then seal another card, which again, as I say, like, I think if you get to chain that off well, you could actually seal a good couple of cards that just stop them in their tracks. And then also, offense-wise, you can very much be like, right, cool, let me seal all these foundations as I'm battering you, basically. Like, I think he's in an interesting scale. Now, again, he runs into a weird category. These are symbols that I very much don't touch. So, like, I had to actually have a bit of a look a little bit. But, like, on air, you could go down the walk the dog route, for instance, which actually could get quite scary. You're getting an easier walk the dog as you make them commit some stuff in their turn, so when it gets back to your turn, I mean, you could actually chain that off well enough where potentially you could have a walk the dog come out on a 4 to start with, because you could commit enough stuff. Air's got some good stuff. It's also got some good card pull removal as well. So you could be like hitting them with some attacks that then clear themselves from the pool, or foundations that will clear them from the pool, and then you're dealing damage, readying him up, giving more speed and damage to stuff. Like, I think there's some cool stuff there. On order, all I have really floating through my head is like your Walmaria Mites and stuff like that. But I don't know how relevant that's going to be for him, as he's not really a wall counter character. But then I was thinking like, oh, you could get like the Chew stuff and be like one for one of them with committing foundations, and maybe you just commit them out faster. You know, like that one order, as I say, is probably one of my weaker symbols. So like I will need to have a look at him on that symbol, but I am very much going to be making decks for all three symbols and trying to really make them all unique as well. I think the fact that we have three symbols again allows us to be on the unique train. And then on Void, I've started looking at a little bit more in recent days, just out of Potemkin and stuff like that, and now obviously things like Burmanzilla and stuff, and Shin and stuff like that. So there is like a couple of these kind of guys that I'm looking at, being like, oh, actually now I have to like look at these guys. It wasn't Shin, it was Burman I'm talking about. So like, yeah, I'm now looking at these, going like, okay, some of these symbols I'm now going to have to dabble in. So as I say, Batra, I'm liking where he's at. He's one of the lower health characters as such. As I say, Shin was like, what, 23 health? So I'm kind of like, okay, right, so he loses a health, but again, he's not Godzilla, so he doesn't deserve it. But then, let's have a look at what he's doing on like the attack front, for instance. Let's see where we're at. So he's running with an attack called Gliding Approach. I fucking love the art for this one though. Like, this is just so good. I love the fact as well, if you look really close, there's like a skeleton of like what looks like a I'm going to say it's a penguin. It's not actually, but it's either that or it's an evil seagull. Right, that's all I'm saying. Just for a bit of the close in art. But I like this artwork. I think it's actually really cool. Here's also the thing with it, right? It kind of fills the category of order. Stun 1. You know, on top of that, obviously you could run this within like the what do you call it, like a walk the dog, more stun, that Chew foundation that goes the 1 for 1 on the committal rate. This though, right, has an interesting one. Spend the momentum. This attack is +2 to its stun rating. I would love to know what kind of cards you could run that have tension, for instance. So you could start with an attack, tension, make a Roman cancel counter, or token, sorry, and then come in with this and go, cool, I can spend that counter, or that momentum now, for now this to say stun 3. I think there's some options to this guy. Like, I don't think he's bad. Like, I think his health might be what suffers for him the most. But again, a 4/4 that could have stun 3 for the sake of spending the momentum's great. Again, a common level, a 4/4 with stun 1 is also just as valid, to be honest. With a 1 mid block, I don't think it's a bad common, to be honest. I actually think it fills quite a nice common bracket, actually, to be honest with you. Like, it is a basic attack but has a little bit of potential to be what I would probably have bumped up to like a kind of uncommon as such. But no, I like this one. I like this one a lot. And again, with him it's actually 2/2, but it's getting 2/2, so it's actually a 6/6 with stun 3 potentially. There is some options to this. I mean, this is what I like about this character. Again, he's evil Mothra. That's probably the only way to describe him for people that don't know the sort of context and the lore and stuff like that of Godzilla. But then, as I say, we'll move on to these foundations. Again, the fucking art, man. This is another common. So this one is the interesting one. Ruthless Guardian, I actually think you're going to see in a lot of Void decks, potentially. I think you could see this floating around as just a kind of like, I'm happy for you turning off my best thing so I can turn off your best thing. Especially depending on when you do it, because when you do it, you might have fucking nothing of any use currently in play, but they do. So like, you can time this perfectly. So you get to flip each player seals 1 rival non-character foundation. But I mean, this allows you to turn off, say, like a Cape of No Return. You know, all these different assets, a mega mutant machine. It gets you to turn that off, and then they get to go cancel and seal one of your best things. But again, all your things might be flipped or shit. So like, there is a world where this is brilliant, and it's just a cheeky common. Like, and I think the payoff is obviously it's a 1 for 1. Again, it's similar to like the way Batra's actual thing was with the 1-for-1. If he makes you commit something but it deals damage, he commits something to ready. I like all this 1-for-1. It feels quite fair for it, to be honest, which is probably a good thing. Like, again, a 1 diff with a 2 mid block for a 5 check that could just turn off something brilliant. Again, also it could hit, say, like a backup, for instance. Like, it can do so much. So I am liking this. I think this is actually a really I don't know how many people are like really fully talking about these kind of things, but I actually think this is a actual decent foundation. Moving on to the other foundation that Tam revealed, we have the Wrathful Spirit, and we can see Batra fighting off against Mothra. That's actually really cool. I like that split as well in the comics, where you can see him coming in for the absolute lethal dive. I love this. So it's a one diff for a 3 low block with a 5 check, and it's got a kind of cool one, which is enhanced flip. If your character is committed, this attack is +2 or -2 speed. I'm never going to complain about these kind of ones. I love these kind of wee stupid spam things that just said, does your character commit to do their abilities, have stats? I fucking love this. Again, this thing could be like, cool, so you commit Batra and your turn for +2 speed, and now you could flip this for an extra 2 speed. So that 4-4 is now actually what, 8-6 and stuff like that. Now you're probably going to be able to now commit this because it's now flipped and it's useless to ready Batra up again. It's stuff like this that I really do love. And then again, also on defense, when it's your opponent attacking, do you go -4 speed on somebody and have them committing something? Like, their options are there. Like, this is also a common foundation. I actually think he's so far got like probably some of the best foundations, if I'm being honest. On pretty decent symbols as well, to be fair. Like, I would, as I say, like, because these are symbols that I don't typically like dabble into aggressively, I will have to like properly do some deep dive into them and really figure out these symbols properly and stuff. But I think this is going to make something for some good fun videos where you get to see somebody who really just doesn't play like Order, for instance. I don't know the last time I played an Order deck, honestly. Like, I've played Order cards, but usually they've had Earth on them, so like I haven't got a fucking clue. But I'd love to see where I go down with some of the routes for these kind of characters. Like, so stay tuned for that at some point. Like, that'll be coming up as more and more cards. I kind of want to wait until more of the sets revealed, to be fair, before I start making day 1 builds and stuff. I'm going to be a bit cheeky and copy a friend of the channel, Cameron, over at UVS Hermit. I do want to do day 1 builds for this entire set, to be honest, because I want to know where I look at them initially, to then evaluating that closer to what month I end up playing them, where I'm going to do like, basically what I'm going to do is like a day 1 build, and then as the year goes in, you're going to get an updated build of like, oh, here's actually what I end up finalising for events and stuff like that, because as I say, every single character in this set I am going to be playing this year, at least at one event, or at least one local, depending on what events I can get to. But these will be tracked. So yeah, I love this guy a lot. I think I actually do like Batra a lot. As I say, I think the thing that scares me with this guy is probably just the health. If I'm being honest, it's probably the closest thing to scaring me. It's just the health. 22 health. It might just be a me thing, right? Because I'm used to playing with usual, like, actual health. That, like, the idea of taking a hit is not a problem. This guy, if I take a hit, could be the death of me. So I think he is going to get marked as a 7 out of 10 on the Godzilla scale. I think 7 out of 10 is where I would mark him. I like the speed and the damage. I like the -speed commit. I like the fact that you can commit something to ready him up to continue doing stuff and seal their good shit. Essentially as well, can he run... He can run this guy, can't he? Oh yeah, he can run Megalomania at LOL on Void. That's fun. That's interesting. So this could be a 7/7. Well, this card's your card pool. If there are 3 or more sealed cards in play, your other attacks get +1/+1. Seal one, and then the blitz step for this one: seal a card in this rival stage. Rival may spend 2 momentum, cancel. I mean, if you're going off pretty roughly early on this one, like you've got an automatic seal for 1, potentially the 1-for-1 flip seal sets that off. Oh my god, that's disgusting, because it's just 3 or more cards in play. That's brutal. Here, fucking hell, like Megalomania in Batra, man, is a fucking killer of a card. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, right, I can see where I'm going with this one. That's brilliant. Yeah, I think I'm going to still stick with a 7 out of 10. Just because, as a player, specifically me, being the voting scale for this, I think I would struggle to fully operate those 3 symbols. It would take me a little bit of time to get used to that style of play, which is why. But I will say, as the year goes in, maybe that rating, we could actually do like an end of year Godzilla rating to see whereabouts I got to with them all. Like, because there might be somewhere I'm like, actually just end up not being my style. Like Shin Godzilla looks good, but he might not end up being my style. So like he might be that ranked 8, but then maybe by the end of the year I go, do you know what? I played him a few times, just didn't vibe with him enough. Maybe he goes down to a 6. I can't imagine anyone going below a 5 though. I'm just going to say that now. The bias will 100% keep most people safe, but maybe it does. Right, let's have a look at the next character in play. This one, oh yeah. Sahadora was the reveal for Undefeated at Locals, I want to say. Am I right in saying that? I think I'm right in saying that. Undefeated at Locals, I believe, got Hedora. Let's see if I can find that bit again. That one. Gonna make it a wee bit bigger though. Sadly, when I've copied a lot of these, like they'll not all be the exact same frame size and stuff because of the way people put them on their videos and stuff. It is what it is. Worst case scenario, I might just actually like impose the image over the top of them instead because I'll be cutting these up. Right, but here's Big Hedora, the big smog monster. I love that they actually called him the smog monster. So he's got Giant Monster as well. Just at this point, just assume I might not even continue saying this anymore. I'm pretty sure they all have Giant Monster. But this guy, right, has Death, Earth, and Water, and he's a 6 hand size, 33 health character. Now this guy has 2 responses, which over the years I've started kind of liking the guys that just have responses. Like I quite like Mega Mutant and shit. Just sometimes they do something simple, sometimes a wee bit more complicated, but I like the idea of just being like, something has to happen for my character to do something. I quite like that now. In years gone by I would have hated that. I think as a newer player I would have fucking despised that. But like, look at this one, right? So Mill 1, after your attack deals damage, your rival loses X health. X equals the block modifier of the card milled this way. So I like the idea of potentially running like a throw package and then milling for extra damage. So they either don't block and take the full damage plus some, or they block, take some, and then take some. Like I like that. I think that could be quite funny. He's also on pretty alright symbols for those kind of throws, but you don't have to rely on it. But it's nice to know it's there. But also, like, I think the mill and then it's the block modifier. I was thinking about it. I was kind of wishing it said it was the difficulty instead of the block modifier, because block mods can the best they can range up to is like 4/5 if you're playing something fucking mental that's just got something in days of old where they had no block. But we're also getting into that window of time now where we're starting to get no blocks back as well, instead of them getting like a 5+ mid block modifier and stuff. So I don't hate it, I don't love it. It's probably the best way to put it, because I just don't know how well that damage is going to trickle up. It might though. Again, I also could be heavily proven wrong, because I still like it. But it also has to have you deal damage first to then do more damage. So I think sometimes, unless you go down like a throw route where you're kind of almost guaranteeing the damage, I'd be interested to see how well he pairs up into like chaining that off basically to doing loads of stuff. The next response is you actually have to commit him, but it's after you take damage from an unblocked attack, your rival adds the top card of their deck to the card pool face down. Now this one, because he's got the water symbol, I'm actually all on board with this. So from recent playing, I was playing Rocksteady and I was playing Bebop. Bebop I liked a lot, but he felt like a Godzilla from Wish, and it felt as if I was playing this I'm going to clog your pool scenario, but other characters just did it better. kind of thing, and then to get the Godzilla mode out of him, you had to have 3 cards in pool. He just felt a bit tragic for it. Hedora, on the other hand, though, I feel as if actually has some options here. Like, he only is going to really realistically get to do it once. I can't really think it off the top of my head that's going to constantly sort of reset your character to uncommitting them. But knowing that knowing that at one point you can just take a hit from something, especially with 33 health, to be honest, you could just take a hit from something. Or, for instance, right, which was what I was thinking of, is you could hit it with Referee Jury, hit it with like Toughest Punk from junior high, and take 1 damage unblocked, and then clog their pool by 1. That's some fun shit. What we're not talking about that for. Like, there is options on the symbols he's got where you could just be a fucking menace to society with Hedora, and I like this. This is actually one of my slightly more favorited villains of the Godzilla stuff as well. Like, he's up there. I like them all, to be fair. I'm actually biased, so fucking bad. This is one of those bad things, right, where I'm too biased. Like, we will have to at some point do like a full video where I just go through every movie. I think there's like 34 something like that by now, and I'm going to go through them all, and I'm just going to start ranking them all. Like, I think that might have to be a video series we do, so that I can then compare who's actually my favourite monsters, and then be like, right, cool, let's now put that into the tier tree that is the fucking card game. That's what I might have to do. But yeah, he's all responses all the time. I think actually it would have been funny if Response on Play actually got to reveal this character. I thought that would have been quite funny, just because he's all responses. But yeah, no, I think the guys over at Undefeated Locals did a good job in showing the card and giving off some advice to what they think they would do with it. I think they also point out Jury as well, to be fair. I feel like that's such a common, like such an easy go-to. He's on 2 brilliant earth and water symbols for just defense and clogging your pool for doing stuff. He's going to be fun. He is going to be fun. So let's have a look at some of his cards that come with him. Starting off with Acidic Clutches. So he's fighting off against Mecha Godzilla here, and probably kicking the fuck out of him, to be fair. Like, because look at this attack as a 4 diff. Now look at this one, right? It has got the 4+. So again, obviously it's fallen into the mantra of the Hedora, where if you were to mill this, you could burn them for 4. Bear in mind as well, right? When you get that that response to burn them for health, that can kill them. Just remember that as well. You can kill from that response. So knowing that you could hit them with a throw and then potentially have them burn for 4, like, you actually could take somebody out of the game for the fact that that response is that strong. But again, you've got to rely. You're having to rely on the top card check and being a good number, basically. And let's be honest, a lot of us will build decks with the numbers being slightly lower, or we're not really caring as long as they're on zone. But you never know. Like, I think some people do quite specifically build set scenarios and stuff. But I think if you were playing him, maybe you would risk it, just knowing you could probably just defense your way out of it. Maybe. He's going to be fun to build no matter what. He, though, is a 5 speed mid for 3 damage. So, like, he's fast for a common, but he's not doing a lot of damage. To the point where, like, does your opponent just not have the speed hate to then have to be like, oh, I've got to take 3, but then I might burn for some more off of the mill from your attack dealing damage, stuff like that, and play. I don't know. Again, it's a common, so I'm not also going to bash it as heavily as it could. I also do think, though, it's got a cool static, though. When you try to block with this card, it'll reduce the speed of your rival's attack to 1. I like that because now it's just saying, cool, assuming it's just say it's the first one for easy math, you just have to check a 5 now, you know. I don't hate that. I actually think that's cool for a common. I think that is cool for a common. Like, the static says set it to 1, but it's got a fucking disgusting 4+ block mod, so it kind of balances it. It kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, the days of, like, Plus Ultra, with the whole, like, basically you're just checking a 5. Like, it kind of reminds me of those days. I like this card for a common, though. I do like it. Moving on to another card that came out. I think he gets 2 foundations. Yeah, he does. So when we have oh god, Heredrum Endurance. So Big Hedora's got a deflect 2 again, what we were kind of talking about, he has access to a bunch of deflect things. This also comes with a 4 mid block, and it's a 3 diff with a 5 check. And it's got Sacrifice as an enhanced sacrifice. Add 1 deflect card from your discard pile to your hand. Now this card can pick up some saucy deflects. Like, playing a bunch of these out. Oh, Rebecca's come in. I honestly don't know if that'll play, Rebecca, because I think I'm in the recording section, just so you know. So I don't know if you'll actually get that pinged off. If you did, I didn't hear it. But we're currently going through all of the Godzilla cards revealed. Oh yeah, I can't hear it. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's fine. I have it set so that when I'm recording stuff that I can clip up for later dates, so it doesn't have to get all mashed up with random songs popping in. No, sorry, what's been mental? Just hopping in now. No, don't worry about it. We're just talking cards. So this card actually, right, allows you to add a deflect card from your discard pile to your hand. I like the fact that, like, you can have this in play and then ping into such great cards. Let's have a quick look at some deflect cards of option. Water, earth, and what was the other symbol he's on? God, what is the other symbol he's on? Jesus. Death, isn't it? Aye, death. So, like, and then let's look out deflect, because I think he'll get access to. So massive mutant machines at deflect 3. You could just have a couple of them in deck and pick them up, then try and hard play them out at a later date. Destructive Entrance for deflect 3. You could Titan Stone Knuckles for deflect 3. That's fun, actually. I want to say you get the Mina attack. Yeah, you get Acid Screen for deflect 4 if on water or death. Oh wow, she gets that on both. Oh, that's options. That gives you some options. Aye, that is some good shit. Like, actually, that is some good stuff, to be honest. I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Let's just delete some of these before we go back to it. So yeah, no, like, having a card there that just says, because here's the thing, you could play a bunch of these out knowing you can then pick up some of those ones that were attacks at a later date as well, and then come in for a fucking easy attack run. That's some good options. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, that one's a good one. That one feels like it might be one of the best. On a 3 diff, I think it's justified, because honestly, you could almost have hit that with a 4 check, just the fact that you can just pick up attacks. As long as the attack says deflect, you get free attacks. Then the next card up, which is the last card for him, we have Recombining Body, which is quite a fun card. Look at that little face. Oh, wee Hedora. Again, another 4 block mod, 4 plus mid block mod. It's a 2 diff with a 5 check. It's also got deflect 2. Again, beautiful shit, because we get to do a bunch of these. Could get added. Because you can just hit people with deflect stuff. I mean, you can go referee jury, set it to 4, and then go, cool, I've now got that acid screen, deflect 4, and take 0 damage. That's mental. Yeah, there is some options for that. But this one's also fun, because I like this. Enhanced Tenacious, a player well committed. Add this card to the top of your deck. I like the idea of playing this, committing it for cost or whatever like that, or playing it to like commit to like pass the check for an attack, then go, cool, I'm going to add this to the top of my deck, knowing I'm going to either check a 5 for an attack, or I know I'm going to burn you for 4 because you can't, say you didn't block the last one, or they've got no cards in hand, you go, cool, I can now just flat do damage, play an attack, you know you're going to then MILF and burn them for 4. Like, that is some good options. Like, that's fun. That's a common as well that lets you set up some silly damage. Like, there's not a lot of downsides to this guy. Let's go back. Yeah, let's try and, how am I going to rank Hedora? Oh, that is a tough one. Hedora. Like, he's on some good symbols. Like, so for instance, like on death, you can go down the. Actually, down the death route, you could actually go down the casino package a little bit with a lot of the cards that would get milled to do an effect. For instance, you could go down that route. You could still go down the ruin route, for instance. You could go through. He gets like the Luna attack. That's like the good throw, the secret rare one, Luna Tejeres or whatever it is. On Earth, you could just go a City Rampage deck and fuck them up, and then mill Is Spain the end of this month? Yes, Spain is next week. And then on water, you could just go down the super deflect route / all of the turtle stuff that says clogged or pool. Hedora's fun. No, I like Hedora a lot, to be honest. Where would I rank him out of 10? Out of 10 Godzillas, I could see me building a deck for him. Possibly not as much as the Godzillas, but maybe a little bit more than Batra, maybe? I'm going to also hit him with 7 Godzillas out of 10. That's what we're going to do. We're going to hit him with 7 Godzillas out of 10. Because I feel like I would probably end up finding him funner to like play around the water and earth package. To be fair, like Earth's always going to like win brownie points. To be fair, sorry that it just sounds like cheating all the time, but it is what it is. Next on up, then we rock out with the next guy up in my listings. Oh, this one. We have Mecha Godzilla Modified Type 3 or MT3 Kairu, or like you could use, that's like a combination of all these nicknames as well, which I think is quite funny. So like this one was the interesting one. So during my prediction videos, I predicted we were going to get Kiryu over Bionic Menace. I just had a feeling that we weren't going to get both in this set. That I don't think there's a chance I don't know if there is a chance we still can, but off of like just the challenger decks and stuff, I thought I could see why they did the 2 Mecha Godzillas, because it was an easy way to like put in the third character basically without having to fight over what character you put in and who misses out basically. I like that idea, so I actually do appreciate both of them in it, between Kairu and the Bionic Menace. But I could see in a set being like, they're not going to give 2 spots up. I don't think they would give 2 spots up to the Mechazillas. As such, I wasn't too sure, because they're kind of the one and the same, really. So many of the monsters in Godzilla have like so many iterations as well, and then you've got comics and everything expands and stuff like that. So many of them show up so many times as well. As such, like there's still ones like Anguirus and stuff like that still to show up. I'm pretty sure he's in the set still, but we've not seen him yet. Hopefully he could be the one for today, but there's a lot. So this guy has, again, utilisation of a couple of symbols I just really don't touch. We have all, which I'm fine with. Good, I kind of have dabbled in it a little bit, and again, order I very rarely touch. This guy does not have monster though, because obviously he is a creation of the humans as such. So he's actually just got giant, which I think is fine. You know, I get why they didn't put monster on him, because technically he's not really, but he sort of is. I don't know where to go with that one. I'd have preferred them just to have both keywords, assuming there might be a keyword relevancy scenario, but then maybe he's busted with it, so they've taken it away from him. Also, thematically, fair enough. Maybe they could have given him like tech or something, I don't know, or robot. Mech, they could have given him mech, that would have been fun. But still, so this guy's a 5-hand size character with 32 health, but he has like a bit of an MTG Karn kicking about feeling with him. So he has a whack of static text in there, which says you may look at and play cards in your remove pile with a Kiryu counter on them, as though they were in your hand. Now, I am going to say that I'm pretty sure the remove from game pile isn't like discard pile where it has to stay in order. So I'm assuming you could probably, for simplicity's sake, put like, because if you put a counter on one, you're going to have to like fucking separate them basically. I don't know. I would actually like to ask the judge how specifically the remove from game pile how the game pile has to be as such. Like, can you have them like vertical and then horizontal would be the ones that have counters on them? I don't know how they'll do that yet, or if there's actually a scenario / ruling on that one, because I don't think we've ever had to really worry too aggressively about the remove from game pile up until now. But they also has, at the start of the combat phase, it's out of your combat phase, sorry, remove the top card of your deck face down with a Kiryu counter on it. Now, I read this initially and had to do like a super double take. I kinda wish this was worded a little bit differently. This is just probably me with the dyslexia though, right? But the way I read that initially says you remove the top card of your deck face down with a Kiryu counter on it. I thought the way I read that was like, does it have the count? Does it have to have the counter on it to start with, or does it gain it? Do you know what I mean? It's a small nitpick for like the dyslexics out there. The way I would have read that as such would be like, oh, does it have the counter? How is the way? But obviously it's just saying put a counter on it when it goes into the remove from game pile as such. But again, you can now look at those cards that are face down, and you can also play them as long and they have a counter on it. You can play it. I don't know how many ways he's going to give counters out to cards. Hopefully somehow, because I think he's kind of on that right interesting bubble. To be fair, like I feel like I kind of want to look at this guy. He does not have the symbol for Raphael, so I will say straight off the bat, he is not instantly fucking busted, and that sucks because I kind of wanted him to be busted when I read this card. When I read this one, this was Brody, Brody Ken that got to do this one as well. Sorry, I should have said that. Did I say Hedora was undefeated as well? Didn't I? I did. So yeah, at the start of your combat phase, you're removing a card, but you do have access to just play it forever. Like I do like that a lot. I want to like my wee brain wants to figure that one out as such. And then his enhance is just kind of fun, to be honest. He's got I think what he's going about with is I'm going to fuck around and find out with this static text, but then my enhance is just give 2 damage, and if it gets blocked, I commit something. And I feel like we've seen that before. Like I feel like I've saw that effect before as such, but I just like the idea that like you can just go cool, flat 2 damage to all my attacks. I'm too Zilla enthusiastic about this one where like I like 3 damage, and then just being like cool, oh you did completely block it, cool, suffer because you blocked it. I think he's a lot of fun. He gets a lot of good symbol choices for certain cards. I think he gets Walk the Dog as well, to be fair. Like I'm trying to like force Walk the Dog into like every deck possible that's on symbol with it right now. But at 5 hand size 32, I think what's interesting with him is I think you have to give him the 5 hand size, because again he has to fall under that fake bracket basically, because if you can just play those removed cards, he's not really a 5-hander, or he's like a subjective 5-hander under circumstance. And your combat phase happens enough times where you'll get a good few of them going, especially based on the symbols he's got. Like as I say, order being a bit more control-y, you could kind of like wall up a little bit, play a bit of a longer game, set up to having better scenarios. Like he's cool. Like I actually really do like this. I also think this one so far, and I think it's just the colouring on it, is probably my favourite art so far from all of the character cards. Not by a lot, because I quite like the Burning Zilla one as well. I also like the Shin one as well, to be fair, I'm biased. But I think it's just the coloration of it, man, just hits. Like, just knowing this is a big robot meant to fuck up Zilla. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's not to love? So, let's have a look at some of the stuff he's got going for him. So we have, let's see if I can ping these up now. We have one of his attacks. We have integrated weapons. So we see him doing an absolute fucking spear. He's gone full Rhino and goring the fuck out of Zilla. Coloration on Zilla looks as if he's got the pink radiation going as well. Like we're going for like Mega Zilla here. So integrated weapon is a 4 diff. It's got a 1 low, which we've seen a good couple of lows here, right? It's a 3 mid for 5 damage. It has stun 1 and a tick. And it's got a Mecha Godzilla response, which I can't remember if the other 2 have any of those symbols. Maybe they do, so it's valid for them. But commit 1 foundation or spend 1 momentum. So as we would kind of know that as drive now, but they're not calling it drive because that's a keyword locked to the Street Fighter Challenger decks. I'm going to say, I know obviously they have to work on this at all different times and stuff. I'm just going to say maybe the team should work a little bit closer together and see if we're going to have keywords that are just specifically what they're using on other cards. Just chuck them in the set. Like, the only problem with it is I feel like Drive 1, the way they've commented on that one, feels as if it's like, because Drive is the mechanic in Street Fighter, it has no relevancy in Godzilla, which is why they're not doing it. But it does look stupid a little bit that we're getting Drive 1 effects essentially in other sets, and then we're calling it something different or not calling it the same thing. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if we're going to go down that route where everything has to get a mechanic, we've got to be ready to fucking use the mechanic at all points instead. Like, it's an easy one to overlook, but it's also like an easy one to pick up straight away. Where I'm kind of just like, this is a wee bit silly. Let's maybe use our what do you call it? Oh, look at that there. I was like, maybe we could maybe try and refine these, or try and use like slightly less IP locked names for things if we know we're going to use them a lot. Whether or not we use them a lot, that's two different things. But so his response is commit 1 foundation or spend 1. So it's Drive 1 basically, and at the start of the end phase, remove this card with a Kiryu counter on it. Again, my wee dyslexic mind reads that really poorly. If you're can I just say in the comments and stuff like that below, can you also confirm if you also read it quite awkwardly the way I've read it as such? Like, I kind of wish it just said like remove this card and add a counter to it. Is kind of what I would like, but again, this is just my wee dyslexic mind firing off, being like, the way I read this kind of trips me up a little bit. But I think this card's fun, if I'm being honest. Like, you've got 3 mid for 5, and it's got a stun 1, and in Mecha Godzilla you're getting the 2 damage on it, so it's actually 3 mid 7, with the option of like getting completely blocked and they commit a card, and at the end phase, even if they completely blocked it, it's getting removed with a counter, so you've got an attack for the next turn, or a 1 low block. Bear in mind, also a 1 low block. What I like about Mecha Godzilla is the fact that you're not locked to a single turn when you get to use those cards. You just get access as long as they have a counter on them. I like this. This actually kind of throws back a little bit to like how they did the forehand turtles, but you're locked to your turn. I like the fact this is not locked in that scenario. Just in general, like I actually really do love this a lot. Again, mechanics and stuff like that are looking good, and art is just on point. Next on up, we have Mouth Cannon, which is actually fucking awesome. I'm pretty sure that's Hedora. He's blowing his fucking brains out. But this one's an interesting one, right? So it's a 5 diff. It's got a 1 mid. It's got a 4 high for 5, it's got range and tech, and it says if you have a power token in your stage, commit 1 rival foundation. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point we've seen like a good handful of ways just to build a power token, so I kind of like this one as an uncommon. I think you probably will have a power token realistically. If you're building this into your deck, you probably realistically do. But it's 4 high for 7 realistically in Mecha Godzilla. Mecha Z is really rocking with this being some pretty decent damage outputs, and then forcing the blocks that then force them to commit more stuff, which means that like into the later turns and you continue to keep swinging, like a lot of his attacks are actually doing some significant damage. Like, I really do like this one a lot as well. I actually do. I don't like to dwell too heavily on some of the cards that when they're uncommons and stuff, like, unless they really pose something. But his next foundation, so that's the last card that got revealed for him, was Build for Battle. Built for Battle looks fucking fun. I like the fact that we're kind of utilising all the different arts as well. Obviously there's a bajillion iterations of different Mecha Godzillas and stuff like that. They show up a good few times. That's why you have things like Bionic Menace and then Kiryu and stuff. So I do like that. But a 1 diff 5 check with a 2 high block, and it just says enhance flip, choose 1 keyword ability on this attack. Its keyword rating gets +1. So like the most thing I'm looking at it is going like, oh cool, do you just chuck a fucking extra stun onto something? I do like the fact you could have like 4 of these out and really go to town. But then here's the other cool thing, right? You could have like 4 of these in play and then be like, do you know what, actually I'm just going to fucking boost this thing's powerful rating by 4 if you flip all 4 of them. That could be funny. And then this thing that's powerful 3 or 4 already is now like powerful 7. Then you tank out the damage. Like, that could be cool, but I do like the idea of this one. I do. I think this is quite fun. I think I'm looking at it mostly from like a stun category, just off of how he wants to kind of like get things completely blocked so he then commits you and stuff. But I can see what's happening. I can see what's happening. So like, yeah, I do like this. As I say, let's fire back to Mechagodzilla Modified Type 3 Kiryu. Oh man, I don't know where to rate this guy. Because here's the weird thing, right? He's got almost no symbol that I necessarily feel comfortable just diving straight into. But, and it's a big but, I also fucking love this static. Like, do you know that way? The static is actually just fun as shit. It's not really a 5-hander because of it. He just always gives flat damage out. He's going to just force you to block stuff and then commit stuff. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. I kind of want to give him a 9. I feel like I would have the most fun. Do you know what it is, right? I feel like I would have the most fun trying to figure him out on the 3 symbols. So I am going to give him a 9 Godzillas out of 10. He's getting 9 Zillas. I think, because he's got Godzilla in the name, right? He doesn't have Earth, so we had to bump him from being a 10. But I just think I would have fun figuring them out. And because you would play like 1 or 2 games and be like, right, cool, let me take this back to the drawing board. Or like, oh, how did this work and did this work and stuff like that. Whereas the other ones feel as if they might be just streamlined enough. As such, with like ideas where I'm like, I know the general idea. Now it's just a matter of getting the numbers right. Whereas with a guy like this, with a character like this, I'm looking at this going like, I would have to go right to the basics, figure out the basics of them, then implement the changes, to then put in the final solutions and stuff like that, and to look at the deck and then be like, cool, I like it, yeah, 9. Yeah, I'm giving him a 9, fuck it. It's my tier list. Giving him a 9, he's fun. Right, let's move on to the next one. We then move on to our best pal, Mothra, that was revealed by Rebby. So, Mothra is an interesting one because Mothra actually has a little bit of text that is pretty much, I think it's the exact same as Taiko, who was like one of the first characters ever made for this game from Penny Arcade. I might or might not flash him up in a minute. But this one is 7 hand size for only 20 health, right? So this is... the health gets less and less, but not just any moth, but Divine Moth. Damn right, it's a Divine Mothra. Divine, also Giant and Monster, should also say that. But again, on the symbol choices, we have Air, Good and Order. So again, really, it's the 3 of the symbols I just don't really play. So potentially there's something to it, potentially there's not. We'll figure it out. But at 7 hand size, 20 health, you've got that kind of like ability to build a lot. You can kind of do what you want with it, but by goodness does she get the fuck battered out of her. Because at 20 health, I mean, a couple of bad block zones basically and you can just end up dead. What they do have as a super defense is the response tenacious, the playable or committed. After an attack is blocked, the next attack this turn gets +3 or -2 speed. So I like the fact that like on defense you can go, cool, right, I got the first block in, the next one's going to be a wee bit easier, right? Like I like that. I also like the fact that like when you're attacking, you can be like, fuck, they stopped that attack through, but this one's now going to be harder. I do like that. I think that can chain off really well as long as you can keep the blocks going and then just sort of hitting them with -2 speed. I think you could probably be pretty safe. On the rival's turn, you can also commit her to say this attack is considered completely blocked during the block step. That also allows you to then do the response. So you could go, right, cool, this attack is just not blockable, but now it is, motherfucker. Bam, commit Mothra. Cool, it's now considered completely blocked. Obviously, bear in mind, considered completely blocked if you do that against something like a throw, will still deal damage as far as I'm aware. Just so people know, it doesn't like override any of the other rules or anything like that. It just says it's completely blocked. So if it's just a normal attack, completely blocked means completely blocked. You're safe, but it does allow you to then, because it's considered blocked, do the response. So if they hit you with a pure Hail Mary of a card, and you go, I just can't deal with this right now, cool, I'm just going to hit this with the Mothra enhance, and then get the response, so the next attack's now a wee bit easier. And then maybe that chains off to you then being able to defend more appropriately as well. Or sometimes they only had one card in hand. The amount of times people go in for like one attack for a wee poke, if you just go, cool, I think this is a poke turn, I'm just going to commit her so I don't actually have to deal with that specifically, and then you get to see what they do afterwards. Like, yeah, she's got some stuff going for her, to be fair. Like, I actually think she's got some interesting options. Good defense, I wouldn't really complain about it at all. Just want to sort this out a second. And then, as I say, the top enhance is also just as good. Like, the top response is just great for like being able to like chain off into successful block turns. I think she's a lot of fun. I just think the health, it does scream Mothra for health wise at 20 health. I just feel as if I'd be like, oh man, like you've got to be real confident and comfortable when it comes to like those kind of health zones as such. I not so much, if I'm being honest. I not so much, but I can see why. So next on up we have one of our attacks, the common. It's Silk Cocoon, a 4 diff 2 high with a 2 high block mod with a 4 high for 4 damage attack. It's got powerful 2 and ranged, and it has a response. If this attack deals damage, your next attack gets +2 speed. So I do like this as a common, especially in sealed. This could be really fun because obviously you could be like, right, cool, the first one, if the first one gets blocked, this comes in with 2 speed. If this one then has not been able to be blocked because the speed's too fast, the next one just comes in with even more speed. And if it does get blocked, it's still getting the speed. So like, I like the idea of this one being able to say, listen, no matter the outcome of this zone, this attack being blocked or not blocked, you're still getting speed on the next attack. I do really enjoy that. Also, just having a powerful 2 momentum dump outlet is also good. I've noticed that with a lot of decks over the last like yearish as such, where you've got a lot of people building decks and be like, oh, I don't really have any reason for momentum. Sometimes you don't actually need momentum, to be fair, but like I have noticed people then take momentum and be like, oh, actually I don't have a way to get rid of this sort of thing. So there is some things like that going on, but as a common, you know, I'm not going to complain about commons. I actually, to be quite honest with you, I actually really do like a lot of the commons from what we're seeing so far. They feel like good. I feel like this will be actually a really fun set to play sealed or draft, if I'm being honest, which is only a good thing. Let's move on to the next one. We then have Mothra battling off against Hedora, which is another 4 diff, this time with a 2 low block, and it's a 4 high for 4. And it's antenna beams, as you can see from the image, where one of them kinda misses, but we'll not look at that. You know, she's not a fighter. So this one says a blitz. If you have a power token in your stage, this attack gets +2 speed. Again, I'm pretty convinced power tokens are getting built fairly easy, so I don't feel uncomfortable by saying this won't get the speed. But again, if this is like the first attack of a game and you've not got it set up, yeah, whatever. You know, I think again it's an uncommon. Like, I actually think her common's better than her uncommon, just a little bit. But then we will see how easy it is just to get power tokens out. Because then, if you're just getting free speed on the attack, I don't feel too bad about it. Especially knowing that like if it's the second attack in, it's already going to get some speed if the first one was blocked and stuff. So there is stuff to it. I don't think, again, not going to like dive too heavily into some of these. They are what they are. This card though that's coming up though had some very interesting conversations over the other night as such, which is the Protector of Life. I think this card is fucking solid, and some people thought this card was fairly mid. Some people didn't want to comment. But it is a baby. I don't know. Is it a baby moth, or is she devouring the egg of a dinosaur? We'll never know. I'm pretty sure it's a baby moth, but Protector of Life is a 2 diff action with a 2 mid block. It's got Breaker 1, and it has a response after you block with this card. This attack deals no damage, and you add a power token to your stage. Now, I think this card is pretty fucking solid for what it's doing, right? Because as we know, power tokens are the ones that so far as we're aware, they enhance his commit for +2 damage. So in your opponent's turn, if you're able to block to then build power tokens, or add power tokens I guess, before it gets back into your turn, I am quite happy with that. I also think the fact as well is this is a super omni block. This says that like if you block with this, the attack deals no damage. Which means it's countering throws, it's countering, I've got a mid, but I don't want to waste a high yet. Let me just block with this one, stuff like that. Or, like, just in fact, being able to off zone block in general. Take no damage when you normally would take half. And then hitting them with Breaker 1, which is the wee cheeky bit of reminder text tells you after you block with this card, your rival's next check to play a card gets -1. Also getting a power token out of this. This card does a lot. I think this is the kind of card, especially an uncommon. I do not hate this card at all. I think at an uncommon, this actually does a lot for what it's been asked of, actually, to be honest, at that rarity. I personally love it, to be honest. I think I would wonder how many I would fit into decks. I'd probably maybe look at 2 or 3, just to be like, here, I'm a 7 hand size character who does not want to take a hit, remember, because I've only got 20 health. I can see me being like, yeah, have 2 or 3 of these, maybe even fuck it, just go the full 4, just so you can always hold a card knowing that you've got like a pretty decent block going out there, and then be like, right, cool, we're sorted, let's roll through turns. I think this card's a lot of fun in general. Like, I think overall she is quite a cool character, to be honest. I do rate this character quite high. Here's my flaws to Mothra. 20 health scares the dicks out me, to be quite honest. I don't really know if I fully love 20 health characters enough. I have played a couple of them in the past. I just don't like the idea of Godzilla hitting me with 2 attacks and a dying, you know. I know I can consider one completely blocked and all that sort of shit, but like, Godzilla could just then swing 3 attacks and a die. I kind of hitting that kind of weird. I don't know if I love it, I don't know if I hate it. I will be playing it at least once though, for sure, because I do like the Tycho enhance at the bottom, because I did get to play him for a legacy tournament, and I enjoyed him. So like, again, I can play 7-handers, right? Don't you fucking judge me, right? I can play 7-hand. I can roll with the big people with the small healths and pretend that I know how to fucking block. Like, I can do it, right? I just choose not to, right? So I want to try this one out. I think this is going to get my... I think I'm going to put this down as a 7 along with the Batra and stuff like that, kind of for the same reasons. I think the health side of things is what puts me off these kind of characters, but again, I should be technically good enough at the game at this point to like at least survive. Batra probably has a harder time surviving, whereas I think Mothra probably has an easier time. So I'd put her more on the higher 7s over Batra as such, and just slightly below the low 8 of the Shin Godzilla. And again, it's just because he's got health but ways of regaining it. She's kind of not on those symbols for that, actually, as far as I'm aware. But no, still not bad. Still not bad though. But we'll take it, you know. Right, let's move on to the next monster that we have to deal with in the set, which is the one that was revealed during the like that kind of like whole set reveal thing, which is Destroyer. Now this guy's art is fucking terrifying. Like, Destroyer is essentially the fucking cream of the crop, can fuck Godzilla up level monster. This is what we're talking. This guy actually fucking shits on everyone. Like, this guy's fucking jacked. Like, literally, Destroyer, perfect life form, is kind of the way. I mean, they had to use like a fucking oxygen bomb against them, and it does fucking nothing. Like, there's like so much shit to this man. This guy, he comes in like 3 stages and as well. He's like fucking Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. So this guy's a 6-hand size, 33 health character. Now this guy comes with an interesting series of effects, and I don't know how well or how badly I love them yet. He's going to be super subjective on the rest of his kit and maybe a little bit others. So at the beginning of your combat phase, you add 2 destroyer counters to this card. So you get 2 counters. He has one enhance that says you can remove a destroyer counter to give this attack +2 or -3 speed. Again, I'm alright with this. It sounds interesting. Because you're just getting at the start of your combat phase. I wish it was both combat phases, but I can see why the bottom one would not allow that. And then it says remove 6 destroyer counters, destroy two rival non-character cards. So 3 turns in, you get to remove or destroy. You get to destroy 2 cards you really can't be fucked dealing with. I'm fine with this. On Death, Life and Water, I think you can play a pretty decent life build character out of him, along with potentially a bit of a ruin build, allowing you to pop their face downs and then selectively every 3 turns pop in 2 of their best face up foundations / backups / assets. Like, there's a lot to it. Water, you could just clog them as well. Like, there is something to him. Like, I think he's a little bit subjective. I don't love him, I don't hate him, because he fucks up my boy all the time. But I'm interested to see how it plays out, to be fair. Like, I'm kind of curious to this one, and I'll be very interested to see who actually deck builds with this guy and figures him out first, because I think there's something to each of the symbols as well, to be fair. But let's move on to some of his stuff, right? Let's see if we can figure him out via the cards we got to show off. So who got Destroyer again? Actually, fuck that. Actually, Destroyer. I actually can't remember. Destroyer was response on plays 1. Yeah, that's what it is. I was about to say who got response. Who got because I said if I got them all right so far. So Green with Evil got Shin. Yep. Burnham was Tito's. Yep, I got that. Bio was the 4-Check podcast. Yep. Tam had Batra. Yep. Hedora was Undefeated. Destroyer was response on play. Brodykin. Brodykainen, I think. I just call him Broden. Was the Mecha Godzilla. Rebby got Mothra. Yeah, cool. Right, okay. I'm just making sure I got them all right when I say who got to reveal who. But yeah, we're on point. Thank God for that. Can you imagine if I fucked that up now? That'd be brutal. That'd be a lot of re-editing, and I would not be doing that. I would just be taking apology notes. But so yeah, so basically let's ping this up then. So foundation wise, we have Combined Perfect Form. I love the art on this, man. Destroy is such a fucking absolute narwhal of death. So he's got Enhance, Flip. This attack gets -2 damage. You may remove 1 counter from your character. If you do, this attack gets -4 instead. Now, what I like about this card, I don't know how fine we'll be able to figure out other counters, if at all any, or if it would be the sake of you just removing destroyer counters from them. But it does just say remove a counter from them. So technically, if you had other counters like a wall counter, for instance, I don't know how you'd get them on them, but wall counters, or maybe a mushroom counter, or a pamphlet counter. Oh god, you could do that, couldn't you, in life? Like, there is a couple of other ways you can get counters on them as such. So like maybe there's a scenario there where you go, cool, I can remove them instead to then have the -4 damage as an option. Maybe you do that, maybe you don't, or you just deal with the fact that you've got 2 counters. I'm kind of curious to find out what else he gets to add to counters, because I feel as if already if you do this, you've got the other one on him specifically for the speed and stuff like that. So maybe you go, okay, I'm going to go down damage route, or you go down speed. I don't know how you get to the 6 with him, other than just not spending them, for instance. But I don't hate this as an uncommon. I think this has got an option. I also feel as if it's nice in other decks potentially that have counters that go onto characters, as I say, mushroom and wall counters and stuff, whatever. So maybe there's a bit more playability outside of Destroyer, but I do like it. I do think it's quite cool. I mean, even just as a flip for -2, I'm not going to bash that either, to be fair. It's still alright. It's nothing to scream about, but it's still alright. So moving on, we then have the attack that they got to show, which is the Micro Oxygen Beam. Look at that art, man. He is. I mean, I love the fact that his tail in the background, he's just like absolute fucking getting ready to launch that tank into the sun. But we have a 5 diff, 2 high block, 4 mid for 5 damage. We got a stun 1, and it says Blitz, remove up to 2 counters from your character. This attack does plus 2 damage for each counter removed this way. Again, so far right now we only really know of the destroyer counters, unless we have other ways of removing, adding counters of different natures to them. The bonus again is it's just saying counters, so like it's left it open to having other counters somehow be in play. Maybe we get counters like in the form of power tokens, maybe at a later date on another set or something like that. So it's leaving it open ended, which I do like, because I can't think who else can use this yet, but I do like it. Can can Happy Chaos use that? Sorry, 1 minute. Can Happy Chaos use that? Because what symbols is he on again? Nah, he's not on symbol. Doesn't matter. I was wondering because he starts with a bunch of bullet counters, for instance. That would have been interesting, but not on symbol. So sadly, that doesn't work. I'd need to figure that one out. Again, this one's the character where I'm kind of all over the place now, because if you start your combat phase and you get 2 counters and then you remove 2 for 4 damage, fair enough. It's 4 mid for 9, on top of the fact you get stun 1. You know. But you're out of counters at that point. Like, or do you play this kind of like longer game where you're just building up counters to be like an absolute naughty wee elf? I don't really know what we're trying to play with this guy specifically. He's the kind of character where I feel as if like he requires a lot of thought process in the deck building side of things until we see other stuff. Like if we start seeing his ultra where it says give him 4 counters or something like that, then fair fucking play. Like then I'm like, alright, cool, so you just run these fucking counter cards and you just go to town. Like maybe that could happen still, because obviously they're going to get a lot more support to be shown. This is just like the initial reveal, which is what we're taking off of. But I am not too sure yet. As I say, I kind of like it though still. Like it's destroy into it though. Like what we talking? What we talking? Right, the last one up for him is Monsters of the Deep. I think this artwork is fucking terrifying. It's an uncommon, but I love this artwork a lot. Just it's so fucking simplistic, but just absolutely like, yeah, fucking dude is coming, man. It's a 5 diff. It's another action at a 5 diff category with a 1 mid block, and it has a 5 check. It does come with a cheeky first form, which just says you remove it, your rival sacrifices 1 foundation. I don't hate the idea of that in just general, just being like, cool, I'm just going to play this card. I wish it said draw a card though, because this one feels a wee bit. It sort of does do something, I guess, because it says once you play it, you gain 2 health or add a destroyer counter. So that you maybe want to be chucking them in just so you can get the extra counter in play. But then it feels like you're forced to then play these, and if you have 2 in hand, you've got a dead card in hand for a turn. There's a scenario to it. Obviously, it removes, it's not clogging your pool at least. I like it though. I think the fact that it gives you a counter could be cool still. Like, I kind of wish though, as an uncommon, did it really need to say, like, again, this is without no context to what else is still to get revealed, did it really need to say first form? Did it really need to say first form? Because here's the thing, right? If you check a 3, you're having to commit 2 cards just to get this to sack one of theirs, and then you get a counter or the 2 health. Like, could we not have just had that say form, so you could get a counter basically? Like, maybe like get you to like kickstart the counter fund. Because if you play like a 5, right, and you're doing this as if, and you're doing it, like you've got to have enough foundations in case you check 4 attacks. Like you would have to have like what, 8 foundations ready. So it's like clearly not an opener unless you just go fucking ham hock level and just fucking high roll and hope you hit all 5s. Which, let's be honest, a lot of us do. But it's interesting. Like I do think it's quite fun. But also getting the counters, like you would have then 6, so you could then pop 2 of theirs. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. I guess it's such. Well, I guess if you played 4, you would only have 2 cards left in hand, so you know the first one, so that you could then pop his enhance to destroy 2 of his. Maybe, I don't know. That would be such high roll nature. I don't know if I would do that first. It'd be interesting to see what it would have been like with it just being a form, but I can sort of see it at an uncommon level. First form kind of gates it, so it's not too strong, then it becomes a rare. Maybe that's kind of what they were aiming for. but I like it. Like I do like the character. I just feel like he's the first one where I have to really be on the boat of being like, I think he's awkward enough where you have to really deck build him into life, and I haven't looked at it well enough to know if I'm the person for that. Let's be honest, I'm probably not. Like, but I'm trying to think of it. I mean, he will be fun to look at. Look at put a charger in play. Oh shit! Where am I grabbing this wire? Phone's about to die, so I can keep the chat box up. I think that's where I would be at with him. I think. Right, I'm gonna make this one right because it's my fucking rules. I'm gonna make this one a weird split, right? I'm going to say, right, he's a 6, right, /8. He's a 6/8. I'm not going to put him in the middle right now because I feel as if he's specifically the one that's got the most swing on. Either the rest of his stuff comes out and you probably don't get these counters fast enough to really be utilising the bottom enhance unless you're playing the long game, in which case if you're playing the long game they're probably outbuilding the relevancy of destroying two random, like not random but like two strong cards. That's where I would put him at 6. If the rest of these cards do allow you to actually gain counters to a point where you could actually keep on top of having a good number of counters in play, maybe you're not hitting 6 all the time, but maybe you're hitting 6 1 or 2 turns and then you go a turn with building up to it, and then maybe the next turn. If you could get it closer to the 2 turn cycle, then I would say like he could be ranked right up at an 8. In fact, no, he could be ranked right up at 9. I think he could actually be up on the 9. 6, between 6 and 9 is where I'm actually going to put him on the Godzilla Stars chart, because I think if there's a world where the counters can be built at a decent rate, he is up there. Like, I think you probably could just mess with people's foundations and backups and stuff and their assets and stuff to the point where they just can't deal with you, and then you've still got enough destroyer counters to like keep building up, so that like by the time it gets to your next turn, maybe you're able to just whack them twice again. Like, being able to destroy their most precious pieces minus the character card there's something to it. But again, if the counters don't build up well enough, I could see him being a fun character. Maybe you find a wally kind of little wall build for him, where you got a lot of life and you could build up these counters. Maybe there's something to it, but then maybe it's just slow enough. So I'm going to say 6/9. He's getting like a saving note because he is destroyer. So I think he has to get that for sure. Right, let's line up the next one. We have Brett's reveal. Oh, hold on. There we go. We have Brett's reveal, which is Gigan. Absolute evil wee bastard. Well, big bastard, but this guy is interesting. So this is where we start to get into the some of these kind of like they're doing something kind of builds. So this guy, right? He's got giant. He's got monster. He comes from space, and he's a 6-hand size, 31 health character. He's got an enhance which says you remove the top card of your deck. Your attack is +2 damage. If it was an attack that was removed, your attack is +2 speed. So this one was the first one where I felt a bit weird by it, but I also like it because it kind of reminds me of Mechagodzilla Bionic Menace, where you remove the top 3 cards and you get +2/+2. His is just saying you're going to high roll a little bit and you're going to get some damage guaranteed, but you might get some speed, right? And then his other part says after an attack deals damage, you draw a card. If your rival's health is 15 or greater, you discard a card. I like the idea that early on, attacks hitting you and your attacks hitting them and dealing damage can give you a free draw. Like, I like the back and forth where this guy could actually have a scenario of some good draw going. He's also on air, he's on all, and he's on evil. So he's got some alright options for some blocks and stuff like that. He's got some alright options for things like cute host and stuff like that for an easy draw. Like, he could actually be drawing a lot of cards. He could be doing a lot here. But also with the remove side of things, like there is something to him. There is something to him. I just feel as if I wish the speed was a little bit more consistent. Like, I don't know, if it's a wee bit high roll, but not in a crazy way. But it is a wee bit. As I say, the response does let you fucking draw a shit ton, up to the point where your whole opponent's health goes below. Sorry, if your rival's health is 15 or greater, sorry, you discard a card. Sorry, I'm saying this the other way around. As you're hitting them, you're getting the draw discard. You get filter. It's once they go below 15. If you could keep the life build going on you and then just start battering them, you start to like domino effect up. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, I'm getting that round the wrong way. So like, you can domino effect quite high into him, where you like, yeah, you could. I mean, maybe that's where the high roll nature goes, because you're getting the 2 damage all the time, but then eventually you're going to start getting speed as well from time to time. I don't know. I feel like some of these high roll nature characters I've kind of like sort of fell away from. The kind of gamble of it a little bit kind of worries me at times. I don't think he's bad though, and I think that draw is still very good. Like, I think the fact that draw can happen a lot, especially in certain attack turns and stuff like that. Like, you could really get some good shit going for him. Let's see what his stuff does, right? Let's see what his stuff does, because I feel as if he's probably on the lower totem peg, but I don't know by how much. So the first card is a 2-diff, 2 low block, 5 check. It is brutal fighting style. Love the art of this one. I think Brett bought the right comic for this one as well, with Gigan versus Godzilla, and it is enhance, remove, reveal the top card of your deck. This attack gets +X damage. X equals the difficulty of the revealed card. So I like the idea of this one a little bit as a bit of setup. So you can go, cool, right, I'm going to remove this to reveal the top. Tell me it's an attack, basically, which means I'm going to give some pretty cheeky damage to the card, and then give it more damage by removing it and then the speed. Like, I think that's what Gigan wants to do, essentially. Like, but again, you're only really going to be able to do that a couple of times, because this also removes to do it as well. So it kind of comes down to this: how aggro does he feel like he wants to be? I feel as if he's aggro enough where, do you just go Mecha Godzilla Bionic Menace, or is there actually a world where this guy's symbols are just a wee bit scarier and maybe get you to do some stuff along with the dealing damage and drawing and discarding, so you get a bit of filter, followed by batter them to 15 health, and then you just get to draw? There's something to it. Again, this is also a common, you know what I mean? I feel like this might have one of the higher costs to what it wants to do, as such, but it is what it is, you know. It's a fair common, I will take it. So let's then move on up to his next card. I'm actually going to jump to his other foundation. The way this is paired, it was going to do the attack next, but I want to do the foundation first, because it is a 2-diff, 3 mid block called Terrorizing Force. And this one, again, right, because I wanted to just keep on theme here for a sec. Enhance Sacrifice. Sacrifice 2 power tokens to draw 2 cards. Add 1 card from your hand to the top of your deck. And the Deadlock Enhance, which is nice to see Deadlock back. Your turn, add 1 power token to your stage. So they have to have 11 or more foundations for the Deadlock to pop. But again, another one. So one card said remove, and this card says sacrifice. And you also have to have 2 power tokens just to be able to draw 2. And then it's not even a full draw 2, because then you have to add 1 of the cards from your hand to the top of your deck. Now again, you could then do this whole chain of commands, a wee ring of roses, where you go sack this, you get 2 tokens, you draw 2, you put 1 of the attacks, say you draw 2 attacks, you put 1 of the attacks back, right, knowing that you can then use the other foundation to remove, reveal it, give your current attack even more damage, then you can give it even more damage from gigging, and then give it speed, and you also made 2 power tokens, which means there's another 4 damage. Like, he feels like he's going to be a crazy menace of an aggro deck, and I will take a bit of time to figure him out as such, but it feels like that's what you're wanting to do. You're wanting to do these, like, build, and then fucking wham, like, absolutely annihilate somebody just on one attack run. Especially when you see, like, because this is his common attack coming up, and it's fun. It's fun, but it doesn't really. I kind of like hype the picture up a little bit too much, and then we get hit with Hammer Hand Pierce, which is a 3 diff, 2 low block, 3 mid for 3. It's got Frenzy, so it does get +1 speed, +1 damage for each attack blocked this turn. So again, if you're coming in for a fucking Hail Mary of attacks and stuff like that, like, I can see, like, them blocking enough, and then you going, cool, I'm getting +1/+1 for the couple that were blocked beforehand, easy stats, and then do what we just literally said there with the whole sacrifice to draw, to reveal, to mill, or remove, for all the other stats, and then you just batter them with this absolute frenzy, fury, punch, weapon attack. Again, it is a common. I think the fact that it's just a 3 diff with a 3 mid 3, I think it's fine, to be honest, as a common. To be fair, the frenzy's quite fun, but I would imagine we'll be able to find some slightly better finishers, we'll say, with that kind of concept in mind that we were looking at if we're playing this kind of aggro, psychotic menace. But Gigan's as I say, I think Gigan is interesting. I think I put him probably in the 7 out of 10 Godzillas, if I'm being honest. About 7 out of 10 Godzillas is where I probably rank him, just because I think if he gets built correctly and is this kind of like aggro menace, where you're just going in for, like, he feels like the kind of glass cannon of the set is what I'm going to call him. If you get that just crazy go turn, right, I feel as if, like, a lot of people will struggle and just take a battering and die. But if the go turn gets absolutely blocked, I feel like he might be the all eggs in one basket and just gets battered in response. So I'm going to put him 7, because I think the health probably is what buffs him out and keeps him going. Like, 31 health is enough. It's not crazy health, but it's not 20 health like Mothra and stuff like that. I mean, imagine you coming in against a Mothra and stuff. Like, if you get that kill turn going, like, Mothra dies, but if Mothra's able to block the one scary one with her ability to say it's considered completely blocked, that's like a proper back and forth. Like, that would be I would be scared to, but watching a game like that would be fun, because I can't even figure out who would actually really be like the benefit from that one, if I'm being honest. And then, yeah, I think that's where we get 7. So then we're going to move on to the last of the characters that's been revealed so far. As far as I'm aware, I think today's video is Cole 40 to release something today. I'm going to just double check, but I think it'll be any time after like 5 o'clock or something like that. So, like, technically, if we keep talking, his video could actually get released. But I think it might be later than that. I can't remember exactly what time it has to drop at as such. But yeah, so let's move on to the last one that was revealed by who got Balanite? Oh, that was the 4Check podcast that got this one. So let's fire on into this one. Where is it? Let's pull this up. Pull this up. Let's make that a bit bigger. So Big Bio, right, is awkwardly one of my favourite kaijus. Like, it just, I don't know what it is. I loved the movie when he comes out the first time. Like, there's a lot, I don't know what it is about him, but also in game he might just be the trifecta of like some of like the symbols I have the most knowledge of / figuring them out the easiest. So this guy is a 5-hand size character with 36 health, so he's got right up there on the top numbers that I like to see, close to the 40. And he's got enhanced once per turn. Add 1 card from your hand to your card pool face down. Then add 1 card from your discard pile to your hand. You may spend 1 momentum. If you do, add 1 card from your discard pile to your hand. This is fucking mental. There's a reason this is a once per turn, right? Because being able to clog your pool by one, adding a card from your hand to the card pool face down, right? And then getting one card from your discard pile to your hand. If you have momentum, spend it and you get two. Clog your pool by one to draw two potentially is brilliant because there's no restrictions to what you pick up. Then you also get the bottom enhance that says this attack is +1 or -1 damage for each face down in all players' card pools. So the fact is, you do that first one to pick up a card you need. You then can if you really need to, you can -1. But this guy's on Earth and stuff like that, right? So he gets access to what do you call it? Referee jury. He gets access to. I'm going to set your damage to 4, right? So you go, cool, clog my pool, pick up a jury, play a jury, right? Followed by, like, how does the flip on jury work again? Can you actually just be, like, mega disgusting with it? You probably could. I bet you could be just mega disgusting with jury. So, change the damage to 4, and then after your rival plays an enhanced ability, you can flip it and commit a foundation, so that they commit a foundation. So you could, in principle, go clog the pool by 1, pick up the jury, play the jury, set their damage to 4, have them play an enhance, flip it, commit a foundation. Now you have -2, so now that attack that's been set to 4 now only gets 2 damage. Like, oh, that's so silly. That's so silly. Oh, there's so much to that. I just fucking love everything defensively about this character. And the fact that he's got so much health to start with is just disgusting. And you're on water, so you get all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff that starts to clog the pool. He's just... I don't even know where to begin. I think because he's one of my favourite monsters anyway, like, I was already going to be, like, quite biased. But, like, honestly, this is my 10 out of 10 character so far revealed. This is actually my 10 out of 10 character. I just think, holy shit, this is... So, like, actually, do you know what actually happened recently? I played Nomu recently, and he was, like... Goro back in the day was my defensive wall character. Then I went and played a couple other characters. I found Nomu for, like, when My Hero Set 1 came out. And Earth's always been my symbol, and I've always been this wee arsehole behind a fucking wall of foundations that do shit. And then, like, I obviously, like, Nomu gets rotated and I had to find other stuff to play, and luckily Godzilla came out, but he was like an aggro monster. Like, he's an aggro monster that batters people, and it's not really the same kind of Earth style I was used to playing for so long. And then I played Nomu recently, and I tried to play the style out again, and I was like, do you know, honestly, I think I've been forced to be removed from that style for so long. I slightly lost the touch. I lost the knack for that style, and then obviously this character's coming out. I was like, I think I get to be an arsehole again. Like, I think this is going to be. This honestly might be my character that's, like, always going to be built this year. Like, I think if we were able to play competitively, and I mean proper competitively, not local championship bullshit, like, this is who I'd play this year. This is who I would play this year. This guy is a fucking actual monster. He is an absolute plant of a monster, and I am all for it. Like, I think this is just the bit. He, as I say, he gets 10 Godzillas out of 10 Godzillas. No fucking doubt in my mind. I fucking love this character. I love the fact that I can just sit behind a wall, put a card in my pool to pick up the cards I need. Especially because, like, once per turn, right, means in your turn I can do it for a jury scenario. But then against you, right, I can put cards into the pool, right, knowing that I can then just use things like Force Surrender to clear them if I really had to. But I can literally give myself my damage first, then clear it. Like, there's so much to it. He's on such great symbols as well. As I say, on Earth he's getting things like Toughest Punk Jr. He's getting Ultra Regeneration if I want to take 5 and then just heal for 2 and draw some cards, and know that I can once per turn pick up some stuff to play them into the pool in my turn, like, knowing that I'm just going to wall up and stuff like that. There is that enhance is fucking mental. That enhances allows me so much thought process that I'm so fucking excited for this character. Like, if I hadn't had a stroke last year, I would be that excited. I would wish that I had a stroke for this year for this character coming out. But we're not going to risk that much. Like, this guy, this is the one. This is actually why I had to leave him to last as well, because I was like, there's no way. The whole scale would have been fucked. I know like the lowest was like a 6, right? But again, bias kicking into play was always going to take place. But see, honestly, if I tried to fucking rank this guy first and then showed the rest, I'd be like, everyone looks like shit. Everyone looks so much worse because this is just my guy. This is the one. This is the character for all characters. I mean, like, this is like what Destroyer should be doing, man. Destroyer should be the scariest thing in the set, but it's not. Big Bio is the one. But that is also the last character that we've currently got revealed. So I think, if I remember rightfully, if I pull it up for a second, so there's still to be revealed. We don't know who specifically, but I think we've sort of worked out who because of the way they do it in alphabetical. So M. Cole has still to reveal a card, which I think comes out to should be today. I know I think it was either them or Wazzy. I can't remember who missed it. Mainly because Wazzy's is meant to be tomorrow. I can't remember who missed their window as such for cards to come out before. It was, I think it might have been Wazzy actually. But yeah, basically you get M. Cole coming out today. You've got Wazzy tomorrow for a card. You've got a new creator to the group. You've got Siren's card Cove coming out, which will be, so what's that? So today, then tomorrow's Friday, so Saturday for Siren, and then Final Round, which name keeps getting changed, which is hilarious. Have been here the whole time. It's Final Round. Theirs comes out on Sunday. Anna Margaret, hers comes out on a Monday, and then Snuggie finishes us off on Tuesday, which I think is really cool. So like, the bonus of this scenario is we've went through, so what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so we've done 9 of the 15, which just means at some point next week I will, by Tuesday at least, probably do the other 6 kind of thing, and then mash them all together into a video, or I might even just do this as a 2-parter, for instance, or just have like a wee video talking about each one of them potentially, and just start dropping them all. Because I like where this is at as such. I'll see how long we talk about each character. Maybe we 5-minute videos could just drop every day of me just absolutely glazing every character in this set. Like nobody's went lower than 6, and even then one of the 6s is fucking Destroyer, who depending on how things go could end up a 9. Like, because Destroyer looks fucking mental. Like he's one of those ones where he's like he's doing something, and right now you don't know whether or not it's going to be the greatest thing ever or just mid and fun. I'm thinking his ultra rare or a potential secret rare is going to have a way to add counters to him, and it's just going to be silly. Like, it's going to be like sacrifice foundations for counters sort of thing. So you're basically you're basically going to destroy your own foundations to then in a future enhance essentially destroy their foundations, like, or something. I don't know. I'm just like excited to see what else comes out this set, because oh shit, right, fucking I'm not going to do it, because I want to make sure people actually get to see the cards. But I will say Rodan is who M. Cole got to reveal. But again, go to M. Cole's channel to watch it. I'm not going to talk about it here because it has just went live, but I'm going to like fucking spicily look at the attacks and stuff. What does he do? What does he do? That one does that and that. Okay. And then you can do that to then do that. Alright, okay, right. I fucking love the artwork. Fucking love the artwork. In fact, can I post that? 1 second. Post that here. Ding. That is where you need to go, everybody. Smart, aye. That's where you need to go, everybody, to go watch M. Cole's Rodan reveal. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's such a really, that actually is a really cool fucking artwork for that Rodan as well. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. Right, let's see. It's got an action. Okay. What's the Alright, okay, that's a cool action actually. With a really cool form actually. Oh shit, Rodan's getting fucking played. That's fun as shit. The artwork's fucking beautiful. Love that comic art. What's the next bit? It's got a foundation. Oh, for 3 of them. Oh, that's okay. I can see why he wants to get them built up with a deadlock. All right. I'm being super vague as fuck, everybody, right? Because I'm not. I'm making sure you definitely go watch this. As I say, M calls I will add to the other halves basically when we get there. Just so everybody knows I'm not doing it beforehand. As much as I'm looking at them, that's fucking 10 out of 10 for that art. As much as I'm looking at them right now, I just yeah, it's happening. It's 3 damage. All right. That's an interesting uncommon. And then does he get one more card? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he gets 4. Aye, because of the action. M Cole's got some cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all on board. Rodan looks like he's going to be quite a high scorer as well, to be honest. Maybe not a 10 out of 10. I think he might be a solid 8. In fact, actually, is he going to be a solid 8? What's the thing again? Maybe not, actually. Actually, he might actually be close to a 9. He's actually kind of fucking mental. He could actually be mental, especially on the symbols. Yeah, I like that a lot. Oh, that's fun. That is very fun. Right. That said, we have been live for 5 hours. We've done a lot today. We've actually done a lot today, to be fair, which is actually quite funny. Obviously, today we started off by opening up a box of Guilty Gear, followed by 6 booster packs of Pokemon to go towards that YouTube. This has became a content day, which I kind of want to do more of these kind of days. I was thinking about this before. Like, it's kind of worked out well. We went and played. I kind of want to kind of jump back onto DbD for a little bit, to be honest, just to see if we can maybe like coast out some games. See how well it goes. Yeah, let's attempt. Oh wait, let's not attempt. Actually, is that saying new chapter available? Is that already available now? Why is that saying new chapter available? That doesn't come out right now, does it? For the, what do you call it, for Dead by Daylight, is that, when does that come out? I actually need to look that up, to be fair, to figure that one out. But yeah, no, we'll try. We're going to lock back into DbD. Like, I feel like I've rejuvenated myself. I think that's what we've done. But, and again, if the games are shit, well, fair enough. We can just play for a wee hour or two. Do it that way, because I have nothing to do tomorrow anyway. Also, check out on the YouTubes and the TikToks for the latest YouTube short / TikTok. I need a better way of saying that though, as well. I need a better way of saying that. Let me just like launch this out. Right, let's switch over the game screen. It's saying new chapter available. Like, is that talking about fucking? It can't be talking about bloody, what's his name? I don't know why that means that. Right, let's switch to game screen a second. then what we're going to do, switch this back to DbD, switch the game category, so we're on the right ones, this is on that one, that one. That should all be switched around, I think. Cool. Let's put that at the road. Pick that back up. It's saying new chapter available, but I can't tell if it's talking about I can't tell if it's talking about what I think it's talking about. Well, I do need to crash a bunch of shit because I've realised I have a bunch of shit up. Right, that's just new. Oh, I had too much on in the background there. It's like talking about, like, is it those chapters? Is it talking about? Because if it's talking about that, it's depressing. Because we're already like done. Right, okay, let's see. So what would they need to do again? Emblems and shit. That's what it was. Right, okay, let's lock in. We bit of killer. What about we lock in Executioner for a couple of games, and we'll try and just do some of those tomes as the Executioner for the Silent Hill ones. So it says 5 trials as Executioner. I feel like we could get 5 games done as them, followed by 20 hooks as Executioner. Ironically, if we get to 20 hooks, we'll get them through any killer as well, to be fair, because we've got to that stage. And then that's unhook, and then kick a shit ton of generators. We could still just kick 15. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll keep this building now. I'll lock that one in, but can we lock in that as well? Right, okay. Let's go down this route for a little bit. Cool. We'll see how this goes. So on the plus side, that's now charging. Actually, while we're doing that, I'm actually going to take this out a second and put the charger for this phone over at the road. Mostly so it charges a wee bit faster as well, because I actually think it's charging at like fucking a bar hair speed, which I think could be way better. We'll just see how long these take today. It's gonna do shit. It says new chapter available, right, on DbD, and then I've like let it launch the game and it's bugged out. We are back. Well, I think we're back. Yeah, we should be back. Okay, so basically DbD crashed, which is funny. DbD crashing, obviously. Send this to the fucking moon. When does this what I want to know is, when does this chapter come out now? Is what I want to know. That's what we want. When does the daylight fic? Nah, release date. No, not that fic. No, you fucker. The 27th. Yeah, it's the 27th of January. So I don't know why that bugged everything out then, because it doesn't come out until next week. Because it comes out next week when I'm away, isn't it? Or Tuesday, so like we would get like a day of play out of it. Right, okay, I'll try and launch it again. I don't know why that was being a funny bastard. I probably fucked a bit with too many buttons, let's be honest. Oh, I thought that's like launched like that. That's funny. Right, can't we? That can't be good. Right, well, we'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Right, we're in. We're in. That's all that matters. We're in. We'll see how it goes. If it crashes again, then fair enough. We have been on for a while anyway, to be fair, but just want to see if we can get a couple of games in. Get a couple in before we tap it for the day. Oh, look at that! Actually, no, something weird did happen there, because look, we were locked in as executioner, were we not? It looks like it was a DbD thing. But yeah, no, those cards we got to reveal. As I say, like M Cole's and lights there. M Cole's reveal just went live at 5. Obviously, we're going to give them a solid bracket of time as such to actually get their reveal out as well. Because I don't like, as I say, I don't like. That's why I didn't want to do like the previews and stuff that I ideally had set up, because I didn't like the idea of like dropping them all and then people getting confused with what's a reveal and what's not a reveal, and then when you see, because then it becomes a bit of a backlash scenario to deal with. Like if I go, oh, here's what I think is going to come out in the set, and somebody clicks on it and be like, oh, I thought it was the reveal for the day, they'd be like, ah, fuck off. Like, and then you might not have people return to the channel or unsub, because you're essentially like pumping out like fake information, which some would see intentionally. Annoyingly, I had this all planned for February, so that I could have got it at the start of the month, or this month as such. So at the start of the month we'd be done with all our predictions, and it would have been great. As I say, I utilised the fucking green screen and everything, man. Like, I ended up doing a bit of Brodian's stuff where I was talking about like how many times they've appeared in the movies and stuff like that to like justify why I think they would be in the set and stuff. So as I say, like ones like gigging and stuff like that, I appeared like what, 3 times or something, maybe something like that. There's a good few as well, and then there's also a couple of good, sort of good ones. There's some like pet sort of favourites and stuff like what's they called again? Angeris and stuff like that, who's showed up a bajillion times and stuff. There's obviously like the final fight. There's the War of the Monsters level one where everyone's in it and stuff. There's so much Godzilla shit, and then that's just one medium as well. Like you go into comics, I would have loved if they got Godzilla in Hell. That would have been fucking awesome. I don't know how they would have, like, because it's just a comic scenario, so like they could have done so much with it, and they maybe do. You never know. Like Godzilla might just be one of the other ones. I still wanted like Zilla from the Matthew Broderick movies, because as much as people give them shit, I still think they hold up well. I don't think they're the best, but I don't think they're the worst. I've now watched some of the anime kind of style movies, and I'll be honest with you, they don't hold up well. I can see what they wanted to do. As I say, I pretty much watched like 3 Godzilla movies like yesterday during the course of the day, and as I say, I don't know how well they held up. Well, I probably hit. Oh, I didn't actually know if that was going to hit, to be honest. Flashlight, fuck me. Okay, forgot. Do you know what? That's on me. That one's on me. That? Oh, I thought that actually hit her, to be fair. Right, she's a good runner. I'm just not good at turning on him, if I'm being honest. Oh, she's good. She knows. Right, so we have to abandon that chase. She's actually too good for us. she knows what she wants to do, so we can abandon her. We know we can get the bill. We know Bill's a dealable target who's been healed. Nice zig. Nice zigzag. There's a second bill. Fuck this. Wait. I didn't realise there was two bills. Take the hit. Like I know roughly the range, so I can like pair it off well, but. So we see the other bill there. Oh, not like this. That's fine. So we can lock him in bulk jail. Go back to here because the dead man switch is about to pop off it. Get a kick. Get him down. Probably could have Cage of Atonement him, but I feel like I might actually be up this place. Just getting her. Getting this one hooked. This is a tough one. Yeah, we honestly just abandoned her. I actually am like so offset by her. Yeah, she just runs back in. She's fine by me. This is a close one. This is a close one, to be honest. Yeah, down to 1 gen already. That's brutal. Not a lot we can do in this game, if I'm being honest. They have actually been really good. Plus, if I'm being honest, I think I wasted too much time. I think I wasted too much time with that. The Baba character there, to be fair, which is what it is, you know. Like again, I'm not even going to chase them because I'm actually quite convinced I can't deal with them. Like, she's there. Like, I don't even think I can catch her, if I'm being honest. they're a solid team, like as I say, like if I even get like a fucking a 1k, if I don't even get a 1k here is actually like we'll take it kind of mode. Because they're on the other gen now. Yeah, fair play man, fair play to them. Like we'll maybe try and like box it in and see what we can do a bit. Keeping us on our toes. He's got to run. Maybe she gets round. Maybe we're able to play for a 2k. I don't know what level she'll come in for a save, to be honest. I was wondering what kind of save she would have done there, but now she's just going to take... I mean, that's a 2k, why not? Nice, I'll take a 2k, that was fun. That was a close game, man. That was a really close game. Yeah, there was no point chasing the Baba-da person at all. Like, there was no chance I was catching them. I bet they'll be like P100. I could just feel it. Like, I could just feel it on their movements. GG's. Yeah, it was a fun game. Up in the 20s. Yeah, I could just feel it. Like the two bills, I felt like I could catch. The Lara was good as well, though. To be fair, like they were all very good. They were very good. What were they running though? Blood Pact. So when you're the obsession or injured, you see the auras. Nice. Completely healing gives you the haste. The stats bit. Yep. Aftercare. Oh, nice. Yep. Yep. Auto didact. Yep. I can see what they were doing. Yep. And then head on for a head on play with the headlights. Yep, life, windows, unbreakable, and adrenaline, love it. Resilience, life, deja vu, and adrenaline, also love it. Windows, bond, nice. Sprinklers, adrenaline, I love the builds, man. Like builds that you see a little bit from time to time, you know, like not uncommon builds, but yeah, I could see the moment the Claudette was doing that shit, I was like, I can just tell I'm not going to have that kind of night. Like there was no chance I was going to catch them. That's all it is. But as I say, you change it around. Like the fact is, I looked a little bit. I probably could have looked a little bit less with them that first time and just not gave up per se, but like committed less to it. After I was like, oh, actually, I'm going to get these unless I get lucky on the flick and swish. I'm not getting them. Let's just keep going. Have I still got that? I have 3 more games where I get the Scarlet Egg at least straight. That's fine. Because I quite like that one a little bit from time to time. I could jump between a few different ones he's got, to be fair. Like when missing punishments, you see the aura is also quite fun because every so often you're going to miss it. The rights it gets the exhausted rate is actually quite good because you can chain that around a bit. Inflicting survival with punishment damage reveals their aura, that's fun as well. While using it, you're undetectable, it's quite funny. Because if you use it going into a zone and then you just go fleek, and then you're like, you can catch them right out with the fucking gens. Jesus Christ. Is it bad I want to just fucking like immediately back out of this game? But we're going to just fucking glutton of punishment. Right. I am going to tell you this now, right? Here comes the biggest prediction. I bet before I get the first down, at least 2 gens have been fixed. I just know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. I can feel it. That is a Swift right there. All toolboxes ready to brand new parts. The absolute F out of me. And they're going to all be good at looting. I'm going to fucking suffer. We're on not the worst of maps, but not the best. But also not the worst. Right, for the sake of this, I have found somebody. We're going to just go in on them. I'll be honest with you, the fact that I even allowed that hit was shocking. I need to hook him before the other guys fix 2 gens, because if my prediction is right because of that, I'll laugh so fucking much. Right, 1. I'm worrying now because I'm like, oh shit, maybe. No, that's the second one. So, yeah, the prediction was pretty on point. Like, it was... I was pretty sure they were going to get 2 done before I got a hook, which we kind of predicted. We were kind of right. She'll not be happy. I wouldn't be happy. I would be fucking raging if that was me right now. Oh, that's a spicy tomato dressed with some salad. Who are you pointing at? Who are you pointing at? Oh, Adam Francis was pointing at me there. But do you know what they say? If you point at somebody, 4 fingers point back at you. Analyse that one, you fucks. See, the Adam Francis was very obvious there. And I can't tell why he's... Yeah, I'm not sure what Adam Francis's plan is. Right, into the bunk jail. Into the bunk jail with the mum monk. See, I don't want to chase her because, like, we're just fucking... Get away from all this. Oh, these are so fucking obvious. That's crazy. This time to the bunk jail. Does he kill it? Oh. Right in the bunks. Oh, that was a bad one. I didn't realise how much that charge was on that. Oh, right in the bunk jail. In the bunks. I was about to say, they must be all the way over there. Oh, bad miss. Oh, this is a nervous one. There are only 2 gens left. I've got to like actually pay attention a little bit. How the fuck did I angle that like an absolute fucking volley? I full on volleyed the fuck out of that. Nicely done. We might only get like the 1k here to be fair, but you know what, this has actually been a fun game that I was pretty convinced we were fucked on anyway. Let's be honest, I'm pretty sure the whole context of this was they're going to get us done. I mean, here's the real thing. How well do they play into this? Not very well. I just realised she's on death row. Fuck me. How bad is that? Legitimately just noticed they were on death row. I thought they were fucking... Oh lord. Yeah, I just realised they weren't on death row. That's so silly. Nicely done though, very good team man. Very, very good team. He escapes because I'm pretty sure, yeah, they just run out. Nicely done. GG's. Nice. Assuming she must be like... Jesus, is she not here? She must be at the other one then. There we go. Nice! Oh, we had to hatch there. That was solid. That was good game. They were fun. GG's. Oh, that's an F. GG's. Yeah, they were fun. What were they running? Boil over, nice. Resilience, nice. Adrenaline, Kindred, and then it was the big two. Aye, 2 brand new parts. I fucking knew it. Called it. called it. And then the Speedy Boy build. Yeah, we kind of knew it was coming, didn't we? Yeah, that was one of those ones we were never going to get any real applied pressure in that game at all. Let's have a quick look and see what's happening on the tones and stuff. Hey Kurt, yeah, that was solid. The moment I came into the lobby and seen like the 4 toolboxes, I went, I'm not going to get a single hook. I was like, this is going to be one of those modes where we suffer, but we're just going to rattle through some more challenges as we go today. Well, what do we still need? That's the real question. But your team played out very well. I do appreciate it. Yeah, damage gens. We weren't getting that done because you were finishing them. Hook survivors. We got a couple. We did get a couple, but we need to build that one up. And what's the other one? 3 more trials as the executioner. Jeez. Right. Okay. We'll keep playing through. We'll keep playing through. We can do this. We can do this. Maybe not for much longer. I'll probably only play till about 6, because then we'll have been live for like the 6 hours basically, which is not too bad a day. Like, as I say, tomorrow I think probably a bit of DbD again will be the plan. Well, a wee bit of editing tomorrow at some point. Slash painting as well. I do need to actually spray these Blood Bowl teams and get them painted. So that'll be the thing. So we'll probably call this the last game. We'll probably call this one the last game. So I can get myself some dinner and that sorted. Get a wee bit of editing done, because I want to try and get that video cut up so I can try and put out how I rank them all and stuff. And go from there. But we'll see. Hopefully this game doesn't take crazy too long to load. We're at 3 million, which is no bad. So it means that like by the time we play some more games tomorrow, and then maybe the Monday and the Tuesday. Well, saying that, if we're streaming on Tuesday, we'll at least be able to just put all the points into Vecna, I guess. And keep at least one of the categories like complete as such. It's probably our best bet. And then build up the points to putting into, what is it, 11 and Dustin or something into it. So, because their perks, the only problem is their perks look good. And then how long are we going to have to wait to play killer games actually? That's going to be the real thing. Oh, I never even thought of that actually. In fact, actually that's even worse when I think about it. Because actually I might have to not buy the... We might not play DbD when that comes out actually, if I think about it. Because either it might be all bugged to shit the way it normally is. And then also got to save a little bit of money for the holiday that week. What is with us hitting fucking squads, man? Fuck it, we're in. Fuck it. We ball. I feel like this is going to like become like a flashlight squad or something. I can just feel it. I don't know why. I actually got a pure proper sinking feeling about this one. And I've committed to it now. I've committed to it now. Last game. So worried about this. I feel like this is just going to be like a big switch. Are they just locked down with what they've got? Well, a lot of lag spike, has that happened as well? What the fuck? This might not be too bad. I don't know. I'm kind of worried now. We've pushed the button. Let's see how it goes. You know, worst case scenario, we get absolutely railed in the last game. But today's been a weird day as well. To be fair, I'm not a big like carer about the viewer numbers and stuff like that. But I just feel as if like it's went proper up and down the day. So it's just been one of those days where everybody is actually proper busy. Tomorrow might be better because it's Friday. It feels like it's been a very quiet day today. Because you can never plan for them. It is what it is. Saying that though, I actually picked up when we started talking cards, which is weird. Oh goodness. Aye, we'll probably just do a bit of painting tomorrow, and figure out some. Oh, nice, Raccoon City. And we'll figure it out from there. Probably a bit of DbD as well, to be fair, just to build up the points a little bit. But as I say, tomorrow I'm free, but then on, just in case. But then on Saturday, as I say, I'm playing a Blood Bowl tournament. Playing or watching, I don't know where I'm at yet on that one, to be fair. We shall see, as they say, because I'll have the team painted in case. Oh man, it's just a high-end squad. I can almost. Oh, how did that miss? Get that. That's fine. Oh, they're all good at looting. I think that's. Ah, shit. I know I said last game, but I feel like this is going to be bad, guys. This is actually going to be bad. No, I'm not chasing you because you're getting chased. I fucking hate survivors like that. Yeah, we're fucked. Right. I think this is all high. Wow, what the fuck is going on with this? Is there no like gens up this way? God, there's none getting worked on up this way. Yeah, I think this one's a write-off, lads. Oh no, where is everybody? So I've seen the Dwight there. Oh, this is going to be that game, isn't it? Yeah, I'll be honest. We are fucked. I don't even hear that one. God almighty. Fuck me. Oh my god, do we like... Oh my god. I don't think we really actually win this game. So does that not go through that whole way? Wait, did he? Oh, he must have just zipped him round. Oh, I have no idea where he went. We'll just run until. Yeah. We'll just run until they fix the gens. That's probably the best scenario. Literally, I literally don't think I can put a hit on these guys. That's actually brutal. Yeah, we'll just wait by the door. That's GG's. Yeah, GG's. We'll just wait. My god. You know, I'll just leave. We'll just no point wasting their time. GG's. Oh my god. Holy shit, they are like... There's no fucking way they're the levels they say they are. No fucking way. They must all be like smurfing on their accounts. Because they fucking absolutely dominated. Like, not even like close. Oh my god, that is a fucking team. I'm gonna lock in one more. I have no way can I end on a game where, like, the moment I knew that was going to happen, 2 teams back to back, full Swift. Oh jeez. Like, I probably get if we hit, in fact, 1 minute. We've been locked for 15 minutes. 15 minutes for that. You've been temporarily banned from matchmaking for disconnecting from your previous match. Fucking hell. What the fuck? That's brutal. 15 minutes? Okay, well I guess that's the end of stream then. Fucking hell. Because we DC'd from 1 game? Holy shit, that feels a bit... Oh wait. The game fucking blacked out before, didn't it? I bet it counted that. I was going to say, 15 minutes is a bit harsh. Oh, Jesus. Oh well. Oh well, DbD. I see. Is what it is. Oh man. Okay, well, we're going to end there then. Because there's no point. That team was far too good for me. Like, there was no I mean, I actually couldn't catch any of them. Like, you play... Do you know what it is? It's funny, like, because obviously we're just an M1 killer with a fucking trailing knife. But like, yeah, that was like, there was no doubt. At the moment I seen they were like a 4-man Swift there. Like, you could just tell straight away. There's no way they're playing on the levels that they say they are. That's definitely Smurf accounts though. They were far too efficient at all that running for that to be like fucking level 1s and shit. Right, we're going to tap out there, everybody, because there's no point waiting 15 minutes just to play one more game. Like, as much as that game ended on a fucking shiter. As such, it is what it is, and I will be back on tomorrow. Hopefully, like, everything balances out tomorrow. As I say, I'll probably just do a bit of editing later tonight, and then can't really think what else is the plan really. Probably a bit of DbD/painting. I'm going to spray them in the morning. Actually, that's what we'll do, and we'll figure it out from there. But yeah, we're going to tap out. I had a good day today, to be fair. 6 hours basically streamed, not half bad, and a good whack of content to edit now. So yeah. I shall see you all tomorrow, everybody, at 12 PM. I was a tiny bit, I was like 2 minutes late today, but I was sorting stuff. So, yeah, normal time, 12 PM, and then, as I say, Saturday I am playing / watching a tournament. Monday for sure, and Tuesday for sure will be stream days. Possibly Wednesday as well, but I'll need to see how much the prep I've got done for Alicante next week. But yeah. I've had a good day. Hope you have as well, for everyone popping in and out. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.